Kate, I heard you say TJ's gonna. I missed you. Cut out at the very end.
in the world with almost 52,000 runners this year. Here's a look at the starting line area on Peachtree at Lenox Square. This year, 89% of those participants are from Georgia. All 50 states and 27 countries will be represented here today as well. Happy 4th of July, everyone. I'm Olympian Carrie Tullison down here at the finish line, and I'm joined by a couple experts. Ed Eyestone, two-time Olympic marathoner, NCAA championship coach, and 1991 winner of the Peachtree Road Race. And alongside of you, Amanda McGrory, four-time Paralympian, and also 7-time Paralympic medalist, and also the winner here of the 2007 Peachtree Road Race. Hey, you guys, how you doing?
Hey, we're doing great, Carrie. And 30 years may have passed since I won this race. I may have changed a little bit, but a couple things have not changed. This course, still a very hilly, challenging course, and the competition. Peachtree always has great competition. We have 6 men who have gone sub 27:30 for 10K, 6 women who have run sub 30:30. Gathered from around the world, it's going to be a great day.
Yeah, for sure. Amanda, what are you looking forward to?
I am so excited to be back. It is a beautiful day already. It looks like there is a little bit of a tailwind, and a tailwind on this course for the wheelchair race means fast times. Both returning champions are here. Daniel Romanchuk and Susanna Scaroni. They have multiple wins on this course, and they both hold the course record. So I think that we could see maybe a new course record.
Dare you say it? Well, hey, everybody, in a few minutes, we will see the American flag raise. And from the elite athletes to the first-time runners, today's race, much like the flag, is a tribute to unity, endurance, and the American spirit. We have a jam-packed morning for you. Today's races will be starting about 15 minutes earlier than in past years to ensure that those final finishers get the coolest possible conditions. At 6:12 a.m., we start with the men's wheelchair participants, followed quickly at 6:14 by the women's wheelchair contest. Then at 6:43 a.m., the professional women's runners will hit the road, and finally, at 6:50 a.m., the professional men will take the course. The first open wave, Wave A, begins at 6:50 a.m., and then the waves just keep on coming until 8:30 when the last group departs the start line.
And Carrie, those professional athletes really appreciate the fact that they've moved up. I mean, it is a tough course, and you've got 50,000 people pushing you to the start.
Let's review the course. Runners depart Lenox Square and head south on Peachtree Street. And soon the scenery begins to tell the story. They'll pass the Cathedral of St. Philip, affectionately known to locals as Jesus Junction, for all the churches within a short distance. Next, about halfway, they'll pass the Shepherd Center, sponsor of the race's inspiring wheelchair division. And now the climb begins. Here it is, Cardiac Hill, the unforgiving stretch that has been temporarily renamed this year as Hope Hill, to honor the Shepherd Center and its 5 decades of being on a mission to provide hope and healing to people experiencing the most complex conditions. Then into the heart of Atlanta, passing the High Museum of Art, and just like that, gliding by the new home of the Atlanta Journal-Constitution and entering the AJC final mile, capped off by that legendary turn onto 10th Street, where dreams meet pavement and every runner becomes part of Atlanta history.
Yeah, and I think in every runner's mind, they have a vision of that elevation chart, knowing that those first 3 miles are downhill and just preparing themselves for that arduous last 3 miles where they've got to be in the pack. You've got to be in it to win it, Carrie, and you've got to roll on the downhill so you can be ready on the uphill.
And look at the beautiful shots there of the American flag being raised above the start line. And now we're excited to welcome a familiar face and familiar byline to our Peachtree Road Race coverage today. Welcome Greg Bluestein, political reporter for the Atlanta Journal-Constitution and longtime Peachtree Road Race enthusiast. Greg, how you doing?
I'm doing great. I'm ready for today's race. I've run in every Peachtree Road Race since I was an AJC intern back in 2003, and now I'm here with the Atlanta Track Club's executive director, Rich Kana, who might be the busiest guy in all of Atlanta this morning. Rich, this race is 56 years old, but it always seems to change as well.
It's a good point. We try to find that balance between leaning into tradition. 50-plus-year-old events, you have to do that. But every year we add a little bit of spice, a little bit of different, and this will be that kind of year.
Yeah, well, tell us about the spice this year. We know about Hope Hill. What else is in store?
Well, we started last night with fireworks right behind me over Lenox Square here. We've got Hope Hill, where we're celebrating the hope that Shepherd Center has delivered to patients over 50 years. So we're turning sort of or flipping the script, so to speak, on Cardiac Hill, which sort of indicates pain, where now we're talking about a positive feeling as you're going past Shepherd Center. Once you're past there, we've got hydration stations, we've got water sprays, we've got the AJC Final Mile. So all of your friends at the AJC will make sure everyone has a nice emotional push as they get in, of course. And the big thing for us we're excited about is every single person as they come across the line, a nice cold towel.
Well, now you've never run the race. Is that my understanding?
That's correct. I'm a little bit busy today.
You're a little busy. What's your emotional high, though, as you see tens of thousands of runners cross that start line soon?
So I say this every year. The race is a 10K, but planning for it is a marathon. So we've been tired, as a staff, as an organizing committee. But once you start to see that flag go up, all of that fatigue goes away. Best part for me is standing at the finish line as I see tens of thousands of people celebrate the 4th of July.
All right, I can't wait to get there. Race is starting a little bit earlier this year as well to try to beat the heat.
Yeah, last year we had to shut down on all the festivities in Piedmont Park because of the heat, so every minute counts. So a little 10 minutes earlier. People had to get here a little bit earlier, but we're hopeful that'll make a little bit of a difference as they get into Piedmont Park.
Well, Rich, we got to let you get back going. It's the busiest day of the year for you. Let me bring in AJC's Nadja Parker, who is out in the middle of the course right now. She's talking to the people and the personalities that make the AJC Peachtree Road Race the tradition it is in Atlanta. Nadja, what are you seeing out there?
Good morning. I am on Peachtree. Good morning. I am on Peachtree at the Shepherd Center, which has sponsored the wheelchair division of this race for years. One of the big traditions here is to get the patients and the staff outside to cheer on the racers. It's still a little early, but I'm expecting this entire area to be packed really, really soon. This year is extra special because the Shepherd Center is celebrating its 50th anniversary. So as you pass by, make sure you grab a special edition sweatband. I'm not running, but I know I'm going to need this as it heats up. Carrie, back to you.
Oh, I love that. I need one of those sweatbands. But now a reminder for everyone that there is an event alert system that is used to communicate the condition of the race course to participants, volunteers, and staff. Color signage is located at the start line. So let's go through it here. Green for good conditions. Yellow, use caution and be aware of worsening conditions. Red, potentially dangerous conditions. And black, extreme conditions, and the event is canceled. Today looks pretty good, though. So make sure, though, to keep your eyes out for the flags along the course.
Yeah, it's about 72 degrees now. It will heat up, though, as the sun comes up and temperatures rise.
Yep, for sure. Well, now we get to take a look at the Shepherd Center Wheelchair Division Women's Race. This is Susanna Scaroni off the line there. Back in 2024, she won this race, but she's coming back in 2025 to attempt the four-peat. She won last year, and every year since 2022, the reigning Boston Marathon champion, actually two-time champion at Boston Marathon. She is also here. She won in 2018. So I'm excited to see her out here today.
Because she's a good coaster, but where she really shines is on the climbs in the second half, and that's where you win this race. She's going to have some competition, though. Tatiana McFadden is back. She is an 8-time champion here at the Peachtree Road Race, more wins than any other athlete in any division. She just recently set the 400-meter world record, so she has some serious sprint speed this season. And Kendall Gretsch, two-time podium here, and also coming off of a silver medal in the paratriathlon in the Paris Paralympic Games.
Yeah, Kendall is so versatile. I mean, she's such a great athlete. These three are going to have some good competition behind them as well. In the men's Shepherd Center Wheelchair Division, Daniel Romanchuk won his 7th consecutive Peachtree Road Race in 2024. That would tie him with Tatiana McFadden as the winningest athlete in Peachtree history. I mean, you think that he is the guy to beat again this year?
Daniel has never actually lost on this course.
Yeah.
He raced for the first time in 2016 as a part of the Peachtree Junior and won, and he has won every single year since. We talk about Susanna being dangerous on this course because of her climbing, but look at Daniel's climbing. He is the strongest in the field across the world. No one wants to go head-to-head with Daniel up that hill.
Well, last year he almost took 2 looks back there to see who was behind him, and no one was there.
No one was there. He was so far ahead. He set the course record here, 18 minutes, which is blazing fast. He's going to have some competition, though, too. Josh Cassidy from Canada is back. He won here twice in 2010 and 2013. Aaron Pike, runner-up for the past 3 years, and the rest of the top 5 is back, too, with Geert Schipper, paratriathlon medalist from the Netherlands, as well as Miguel Jimenez Vergara, an up-and-comer who surprised everyone and maybe even himself with a 4th place finish last year.
Yeah, you know, they're all here on the start line. Talk a little bit about what this weather's like for the wheelchair athletes.
The weather here can be so challenging because the heat isn't as much of a problem, but it's the humidity that is really, really tough. Athletes are relying on the friction between their gloves and their wheels to get moving. And as soon as you get a little bit of sweat and a little bit of humidity in between those 2 layers of rubber, it's really hard to get a grip.
Well, here we are, just moments from the start of the AJC Peachtree Road Race here on the 4th of July. Big deep breath. Helmets down, they are listening for the gun. The most nerve-wracking part of the race right here, the quiet of the start. And they're off, Amanda. This is always that moment where you just kind of let it out, right? You just kind of take that big deep breath and do what you do.
You've got to try to stay relaxed on the finish line, and then when you go, you have to be ready right away. This race takes off so fast. Those first 400, 800 meters, little bit of a climb, kind of rolling hills, and then you hit that big decline.
Are you surprised to see Daniel off the line so fast? I mean, you said this downhill start is really, really fast, and he doesn't love that downhill.
This is a really smart move for Daniel, actually. He's up ahead, he's leading. He's got a lot of power and a lot of sprint speed, and putting himself up here in the lead before the downhill starts is a great move, because as the better coasters start to come around him, that's going to be less distance for him to make up when he hits the climb at mile 3.
Can you kind of go through some of the athletes and kind of point them out a little bit? What I love is definitely the different colored helmets.
Yes, we've got Daniel Romanchuk. Miguel Jimenez Vergara was in 2nd there, which is really exciting for him.
So Daniel in the blue, and also in the blue helmet here is Susanna Scaroni, who is that woman that we're looking for. But talk a little bit about the start line here.
This one is going to be a little bit less stressful, I think, for Susanna. She's the best coaster in this field. Once you get up to about 25, 28 miles an hour, you can't push anymore. So it's just gravity pulling you down that hill up to about 35, 40 miles an hour, depending on conditions. So it's all about getting off the line first. Susanna wants to be first down that hill.
All right, here we go. Start of the women's wheelchair division. I mean, Susanna Scaroni loves coming back every year, but you see Tatiana McFadden gets off the line even faster, and you said she is so sharp right now with that 400-meter world record.
Tatiana has so much sprint speed, and this has always been her biggest strength. On this course, though, for Tatiana, the climb is going to be a big part for her, but she's got to hang in there down that hill, or I don't know if she's going to be able to make up the distance when we hit the climb.
Yeah, for sure. And you're looking right now, your Schipper in the front there. I love his outfit because you can really see that orange. It's so cute. So I like the outfits.
It's a great position for Geert to be in. I'm not surprised to see him taking the lead as the men are getting closer to that downhill. Geert is really, really tall, and you can just see how long his torso is. When they hit that downhill, he's going to get up over his front wheel. He's going to tuck down really, really low, and he's going to be so aero. It's going to just send him down that hill like a rocket.
And looking now on the left side of the screen here, Susanna is now out in front. She doesn't really like to be in the back, does she? She's a leader.
Every time. And she said it yesterday in the press conference. Susanna likes to run this race as a time trial. She wants to go as fast as she can all the time. So already it's broken off into a pack of two. That's Susanna Scaroni in the front, and right behind her is Tatiana McFadden. Tatiana putting herself in a smart position here for the downhill. If you can tuck in behind someone's wheel, that will help pull you. It's a drafting effect, similar to car racing or cycle racing. That'll help pull you down the hill, but you can already see Tatiana falling back a little tiny bit as Susanna picks up speed down that hill.
So Tatiana has won here 8 times. She knows this course better than anybody. So what is she trying to do here right now? Keep that distance, short, or is she just getting into it?
For Tatiana, Carrie, this is going to be all about the climb.
Okay.
She doesn't have this coasting speed that Susanna does. She doesn't have the overspeed that Susanna does. So Susanna can push up to 25, 26, 27 miles an hour. Tatiana is not able to do that, but she's got a lot of power. And so the climb is going to be the part where she's going to try to make up as much time as she can.
Look at Daniel Romachuk, though, really making a move there, putting a surge on. The first part, we talk a lot about it being downhill, but there's some rollers.
There are, and it's really deceiving. The first half of this race goes by so fast. It is impossible to negative split this course as a wheelchair athlete. I'm really surprised to see Daniel Romachuk this far ahead. Last year, I think we saw him in 3rd or 4th at the bottom of the hill, and then we saw him make up all of that time and all of that distance through the climb, but he's not waiting for anybody this year.
Well, it looks like great racing out there, and it feels good, but we're just sitting here. We all know how impactful the weather is for these races, and WXIA's meteorologist Chelsea McNeil is joining us all day from Hope Hill, where the athletes are getting close to. So let's see if we can check in with her.
Well, happy 4th, everyone. So happy to be here with you on Cardiac Hill again. This is my 16th year out here on what used to be Cardiac Hill until this year, now Hope Hill, as you all mentioned. Yeah, and that's what runners are going to need, hope. We're talking about a 12-story elevation and less than a mile to get up here to the top of what used to be Cardiac Hill, now Hope Hill. And so it's a bit of a struggle, right? The good news is that the forecast is pretty decent this year. Yeah, last year, very recent and vivid in the minds of many runners, it was smoking hot. It feels pretty good out here right now, and our temperatures are running in the 70s, a little bit above where we thought it would be. So if you look at the temperatures right now, you're looking at 79 degrees right now in the city. Some of the outlying areas got temperatures in the low 70s. I do think the temperature will drop just a little bit before it begins to rise back up again, going up into the 90s for highs this afternoon. So we'll watch that temperature get up to about 86 degrees by the time we get to 11 o'clock. Now that's going to be for the back of the line runners. Once we get into the R's and the S's and the T's, of course, that's where you'll start to see that temperature get a little warm out here, a little toasty. We are starting off the race with a code yellow, of course, because of a cautionary matter. It is some humidity in the air, and so it's going to make that temperature feel a little bit elevated. So runners need to know that if they have to take breaks and walk a little bit, that'll be great. So we're starting off again with a code yellow for the race. Hopefully we won't get to the red, or certainly not the black, where we'd have to postpone the race just a little bit. We're looking at temperatures for the rest of the day. 88 degrees by noon, hot. 94 degrees will be our afternoon high temperature for today. By the time we get to 7 o'clock, temperatures will be right around 90 degrees. Good for the fireworks tonight. Now, this afternoon, we'll see a few cumulus clouds begin to bubble in, but for the most part, we're not going to see any rain at all. Maybe a sprinkle or two on 1 or 2 areas. That's about it. Most of us will stay dry. Certainly, the clouds will be gone as well by the time we get to 9 o'clock tonight when we have the fireworks out there, and those temperatures will be quite comfortable. It will be enjoyable. Have a great 4th.
Well, thanks, Chesley. Yeah, he said it. I mean, we don't want it to get any warmer, any more humid, but it is really pretty nice right now. Let's see. What are you thinking right now here, Amanda?
So not surprisingly, we've got Aaron Pike in the lead on the men's side of the race. He came through mile 2 with a total time, not a mile split, a total time of 5 minutes, 46 seconds. That is just under 2.5 minute miles. That is how fast the beginning of this race is. And this is Aaron Pike's biggest strength. he doesn't climb quite as strong as Daniel Romanchuk does. So the more distance he can put on Daniel until he hits that climb, the better. And Susanna Scaroni breaking away. She is already on her own on the women's side.
Yeah, she really knows how to kind of get into this race. She said at the press conference yesterday that she just absolutely loves coming back to this race every year. And it does set her up for what happens now in the fall with the World Paralympic Games.
This is so good for Susanna Scaroni. She's really a marathoner. Her best events, the further she goes, usually the stronger she gets. And the past couple of years, she's really been working on her sprint speed. She's really been working on some shorter distance stuff. She told me that just this week she hit a career PR in the 400 meter. So that is huge for her. And she's coming into this with a lot of speed and a lot of fitness.
Yeah, look at this climb right here.
And this is it. We can expect to see Daniel Romanchuk, and here he comes. You can see how fast he is. Look how fast his hands are on those wheels. He can out-climb anybody, and he is passing his teammate, Aaron Pikely. He is standing still. This is incredible.
All right, new this year was the Expo at Lenox Square. More on that fun later, but right now, it's all happening at the starting line where AJC political reporter and runner Greg Bluestein is lacing up with a special guest. Greg?
Yeah, we're getting ready to run, and my special guest here is AJC president and publisher Andrew Morse. Andrew, you wrote this fascinating column a few days ago where you wrote that running was really the only way you could find peace because our jobs are pretty busy. Talk about that a little.
Look, running is just the ultimate activity for me where as soon as your feet hit the ground, my head clears. It's pretty amazing. And I sort of stumbled into running years ago. I never thought I would be a runner. But for me, something happens again when you hit the road, and it's just, it's pretty special.
Now, for you, a 10K is kind of a shorter run. You run 50, 60 miles. But tell me how you prepare for this sort of race.
Well, look, you can't overlook a 10K. First of all, the Peachtree, it's going to be hot. It's going to be crowded. There are a lot of distractions and a lot of things, you want to enjoy. So it's like you prepare like you do any other race. You have to stretch. You have to make sure you hydrate. And, you can't overlook a 10K run.
We were talking a little bit before how there's always this debate before a race. Do you go all out or do you just enjoy it? Where are you at right now on that?
Look, I think, there are races that you want to do and you just hit it and you run as fast as you can. And there are other races that you do when you want to stop along the way and say hi to your friends. And, I'll probably hit it somewhere in between the two today, I think.
This year, right around 14th Street, there will be a new treat for runners. The AJC's new headquarters is right there across the street from Colony Square. What can runners expect as they glide by?
Well, look, it's going to be pretty incredible. When you are running down right by 14th Street, on Peachtree, you're going to see this big blue banner that says the substance and soul of the South. And that's our motto. And outside the AJC's headquarters, where you see that sign, the Clark Atlanta Marching Band is going to be there. We're going to have ice cream. So if you need a little safe haven, you need a little bit of an oasis, that's your place.
Now, we've been talking a lot about what the Peachtree means to different people. To me, it's more than a tradition. It's a celebration. What does the Peachtree mean to you? Because you're not a lifelong Atlantan, but now you've been running this the last few years, and you know how important it is to our city.
Yeah, no, it's honestly, I do a lot of races in a lot of places, and there's nothing like the Peachtree. I mean, the Peachtree to me is Atlanta. It's community, it's diversity. One of the things that I've always been struck by Atlanta that makes it so special is everybody roots for each other, and that happens today. You run down the streets and people you've never seen are cheering your name and, high-fiving you, and that's what the Peachtree means to me.
The entire community really does come together for the Peachtree Road Race. Carrie, back to you.
As we were getting ready for today, something hit us. We realized that so many of us are involved with this whole race, and here on the broadcast we have some fun for you. So we decided to ask around and share what Peachtree means to us.
Why do I love the Peachtree? Well, who wouldn't? You see all kinds of people wearing things like this. The Peachtree Road Race is one of the best in the world, and I love being on the broadcast team and cheering for you every step of the way, because who doesn't want to come to the world's largest 10K? It's about the people, it's about the party, and it's about pacing yourself to do something great.
Dear Ameris Bank customer, when it comes to your money, your business, or your home, it's personal to us. Protecting what you've worked for, chasing after your goals as if they were our own. You are at the heart of everything we do, so we'll always have your back, giving you the strength and confidence of a life. When you partner with us, you have a dedicated advocate on your side. It's a commitment made directly to you. Fiercely yours, Ameris Bank.
This 4th of July, Sweetwater and Runners High are teaming up with the AJC Peachtree Road Race for the ultimate beer run. From Crisp Crushables to the hoppy, heady IPA hitters, Sweetwater brews the highest quality beers. And if you're looking to chase the high without the hangover, check out non-alcoholic Runners High to keep the party going. So whether you're gearing up at the starting line or just here for the party, cheers and happy 4th.
All right, welcome back to the 56th Annual Peachtree Road Race on this beautiful July 4th holiday. The wheelchair races are underway, and it looks like an exciting one. Oh, we kind of are going back to history here, and it repeats itself over and over again.
This is it. These two, Daniel Romacek and Susanna Scaroni, are both so strong on this course. Both of them have over a 30-second gap on second place right now. Most of that happening during the climb. And behind Susanna, you can see a couple of people popping into the frame. Those are men. Susanna is so far ahead. She is starting to pass the back of the men's field.
I'm looking at Susanna a little bit. She's been doing something with her helmet. What do you think's going on right there? She just seems like she's shaking her head or whatever. Maybe she's just getting into her chair or feeling a bump.
I think some of it is just a little bit of the climb. You're moving slower. She's moving slower going up that hill. And so I think she's a little bit more affected by the road conditions.
Yeah, well, let's look at this prize money breakdown. $12,500 goes to the first place winner. There's a $5,000 bonus to break the foot race course record today. Both of our records for the foot races have stood since 2019, Ed.
And I think that's why we see such an amazing international field here. 12,500 on a non-marathon event. That's a substantial prize package for these guys, and they're definitely going to run the very best they can to try to come home with a little extra spare change.
Yeah, this is such an exciting moment with everyone filling in at the start line. But right here, they are through mile 5 already.
Daniel Romacek went through mile 5 at 15:01. His course record here is 18:11. He set that also back in 2019. He's going to be close if he keeps up the pace he's been running. His last mile was 3:33. He's got a really good shot of breaking that today.
Yeah, really. I mean, what happens now? I mean, this is that last final mile where they get going and they have to then make that tight turn down here on 10th Street.
This climb is just so long. It's really about trying to stay loose. And you can see Daniel's got such good wheel coverage. You can see how high his arms are coming off the back of his wheels. He looks really good. He looks really, really comfortable here. And that's a good sign.
Susanna's starting to pass some of the men as she's, or some of the other athletes here. So talk a little bit about that.
Susanna climbs so fast. She is made up. Not only does she have over 40 seconds at this point on second place in the women's field, she's made up that 2-minute lead that the men had off of the start. She is such, and you can see her, she is continuing to pass people the whole way up the hill. This is what Susanna loves. She loves the burn. She loves to push herself. She loves to see how fast she can go.
And there Daniel made the turn.
This is amazing. Coming in to the finish. Look how strong he looks, hitting that downhill, and he's so relaxed. tucking down, and he knows he's got this. He's going to be close for a course record.
Yeah, remind us the course record again, Amanda.
It is 18:11 flat, set back in 2019.
So right now, he is not really, he's not pushing. He's just coasting. How fast is he going?
Just cruising through. Based off of how he looks when he's pushing, I'm guessing upper 20s.
Yeah, I mean,
he's right at the level of where it gets really, really hard to push without slowing yourself down.
So Daniel has not had the easiest ride here this year. I mean, he's had some ups and downs, but he said he's really fit and feeling really good right now.
He's been looking good. He's been training really good. I was talking to his coach, Adam Blakeney, at the University of Illinois, who said, Daniel is the one to beat on this course. He dropped out of the Tokyo Marathon earlier this year because he ended up in the hospital with blood clots, but he's been slowly making his way back up, regaining his fitness, and I think this is the sign that it's back.
So not quite going to get that AJC Peachtree Road record here, but it is all Daniel Romanchuk again, all alone. Had a little bit of company early on, but in the later stages, this is what you thought would happen.
It's the climb. It's what he does.
Well, here he comes, the 2025 AJC Peachtree Road Race winner of the Men's Shepherd Center Wheelchair Division, Daniel Romanchuk, for the 8th consecutive time, tying Tatiana McFadden.
8 times in a row. He has never lost on this course.
Even as a junior.
1 win as a junior, 8 wins as an adult, is now tied as the most decorated Peachtree champion of all time, which is incredible.
And such a dominant performance, and the speed that he had when he came flying through the finish line, just amazing.
It's so hard to tell when you're watching on TV and you're watching on a screen, but when you see someone come past you and you hear that speed, and you hear what 25, 30, 35 miles an hour sounds like, it's incredible.
It is. Now we're seeing Susanna Scaroni. She is making that climb, going through the later stages of this race. You can feel it here. The arms are burning.
This is where it really, really starts to hurt. And unlike Daniel, who was out on the course by himself with no one in sight, Susanna, I think, actually is a little bit of an advantage here. Because even though she's not chasing down her competitors, she still has people ahead of her, and there's still someone for her to aim for, to climb for as she's going. She looks just as comfortable as Daniel did. You can see how fast her hands are moving. She's really focusing on hand speed here and keeping her speed up on this hill.
How does her pace look right now relative to course record?
She looks pretty strong. It's so hard to tell on this course because that second half is so much slower. It's deceiving on the first half because I think she went through 5K in 8 minutes and 40 seconds, which is so fast.
Well, we're watching some of our men's wheelchair division finishers right behind us. Looks like Yurt Shipper just came through, but Susanna Scaroni all alone again. She really has had such a phenomenal spring. She went to the New York Mini 10K just a couple weeks ago and just surprised herself too. She said, I came off of Boston, had some downtime, and really didn't think she was going to be that sharp. She said she felt amazing there and was really excited now for the World Championships coming up.
I think that's a really good sign for her. Like we were talking about earlier, the marathon is normally her event. The longer she goes, the stronger she gets, but she has been getting so much faster in these shorter races. Winning the New York Mini 10K was big for her, and then another Peachtree win, this will be 4 in a row for Susanna Scaroni, is huge. It's got to give her a lot of confidence going into World Championships in September, knowing that she's going to have that speed when she moves back onto the track.
Yeah, it was so funny yesterday when we were chatting with her. She had to kind of count on her fingers how many times she's actually won here. I said, you won a 5th, or you could go for your 5th one tomorrow. And she was thinking, oh yeah, actually I could. That is a good problem to have.
It is a great problem to have.
Here she is making that turn on 10th Street. Now it's all downhill.
That turn is so tight. It's a little bit less nerve-wracking, though, when you're all alone and you can take it a little bit wider. Hitting that downhill, picking up some speed. Looking kind of similar to Daniel here, just tucking in and staying really comfortable. She knows that she's got this win. Susanna's course record set in 2022 is 21:14.
Oh. Are you going to make a prediction right now, Amanda?
I think this is a new course record.
Do you?
I think it's a new course record.
I mean, what is it about Susanna? She's just like, she ages like fine wine. I don't even drink, but isn't that the saying, right? Like, she just keeps getting better year after year.
She just really puts the work in. I don't think that there is another athlete in the field, men or women, who works as hard as Susanna does and is willing to put in the time. She wants to be the best, and she does whatever it takes to get there.
Yeah, I mean, she is a dietitian for her day job. She's also a full-time professional wheelchair athlete. She has a lot on her plate.
She has so much on her plate, but she's been consistently getting better and better, stronger and stronger every year. She has learned so much since her first win here, and she's really become a force to be reckoned with across distances, across courses.
Well, here we go. We're keeping an eye on the clock.
It's going to be so close. Oh my goodness, it is going to be so close.
Oh! Well, here she comes for her 5th win, 4th consecutive. The AJC Peachtree Wheelchair Women's winner is Susanna Scaroni.
Such a great race for Susanna. As expected, dominant from the start to the finish. She took off fast down that hill. She broke away. She opened up the gap. And then when she hit the climb, that was when she really had her chance to shine. And she untouchable on this course.
Yeah, she really looked good. Do you think that she ran the race that she wanted, the way she got out? Tatiana kind of getting around in front of her, but then she just, you know, took the lead again real fast. She didn't let her sit out there for very long.
Susanna wanted to run this fast, and she wanted to run this hard. And so I think that she's going to be really, really happy with that race. She started off, she set her pace, and she just went with it, which is where she is really, really at her best.
Well, here we are. Take us through these men's results, Amanda.
So, as expected, Daniel Romachuk 8 times on this course now. 1836, just a little bit off, about 15 seconds off of his course record from 2019. Aaron Pike, runner-up again for the 4th year in a row. And then this is looking so similar to what we saw last year. Yurt Schipper coming in 3rd. And this is really interesting for him also because he's mainly a para-triathlete. He's got a silver and a bronze medal in para-triathlon from the Paralympic Games. Josh Cassidy, who was 5th here last year, bumping up 1 position to 4th. And Evan Carell, who is one of the younger athletes from the University of Illinois. He's got a lot of speed. He's still chasing that first big win, but top 5 at the Peachtree Road Race is not a bad place to be.
Amazing. Well, each year, the Atlanta Track Club and 11 Alive holds an open call for vocalists across Georgia and beyond to audition to sing the national anthem before the start of the race. They are chosen by a public vote. This year, the national anthem singer is Laura Martin, a proud Commerce High School alumni. How cool is it that she is going to be able to sing this national anthem in front of 52,000 people at the start line on July 4th? And really neat that 11 Alive holds this awesome open call. So here we are. Let's go hear our national anthem.
You see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. And the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Let's give it up one more time. Thank you, Laura. Laura Martin, Heart National Anthem
All right,
singer.
well, that was pretty cool. The guys that were under the American flag. Team RWB set a national record for running across the U.S. Ed.
Wow, that's great.
Isn't that amazing?
I don't even want to think about that, coming all the way across the U.S.
Oh, and looking at all these volunteers and everyone out here today, it's just an amazing sight.
And what an army of volunteers it requires to put on a race like this.
Yep, and here's Mayor Dickens. He'll be racing today. He's out there giving some words of advice and some inspiring words to everybody on the start line.
You like to see your mayor out, hyping the crowd a little bit. We got 52,000 constituents out there.
All right, everyone. Well, let's take a little bit of a look back. In 2024, Stacy Ndiwa passed fellow Kenyan Irene Cheptai in the final meters to win the Peachtree in 31:12. Ndiwa, a two-time winner of the LA Marathon, was a late withdrawal from this race with travel issues this year, but man, did she put on a show last year.
Wow, and it really did come down to a sprint finish, you know, after 6 miles of running and then have to dig down. Stacy there on the left, she looks like she's going to get second, but she puts it in high gear to take the victory.
She really did. She looked so smooth. And Irene had this great smile on her face as well. They had such fun. I think that's what it was all about. But here, Ed, let's go through some of the women to watch.
Just a real all-star cast they've assembled. Cynthia Chipengano, we've got her right there on the left. She's our top returner from last year. She ran 32:02. And she's our fastest entrance in here, but she's got to contend with Helen O'Beary. Many call her the GOAT. She was second at Boston this year. She's a two-time Boston Marathon champ. Going to be a great assembly of women.
And, you know, we have a great lineup. They always bring so many athletes, but Susanna Sullivan, top American last year, 9th here, getting ready for the World Championships in the marathon.
Yeah, you know, she's a school teacher out of Virginia, and running a good 10K as a prep for a marathon is a nice thing to do. I really like Senayet Getachew from Ethiopia. She's a young woman. She's a great cross-country runner, which will serve her well on the hills of Peachtree.
Yeah, just a couple right there, but there are a lot of athletes that we can look forward to. There's Cynthia. We just talked about her. We'll get through all of the lineup here as the race goes, but here we are, the start, the 2025 Atlanta Journal-Constitution Peachtree Road Race Women's Division.
Well, and like we said, there are 6 women who have broken a 30:30 for 10K, so I really think it's going to be a great race.
Yeah, and again, you know, we saw in the wheelchair division just the screaming downhill the first 5K, and these athletes too, they talk about that, having to figure out what's their best strategy in the early stages.
Well, yeah, and I've said this before, you kind of have to be in it to win it, and so you need to develop and be a good downhill runner so you can be there, so as you start climbing those last hard 3 miles that you're a factor.
Yeah, well, we saw the mayor already, but we want to hear from him, so we're going to go to the start line, hear from our mayor.
Are you ready to run the Peachtree Road Race? Man, 52,000 runners, 52,000 runners for the 56th annual Atlanta Journal-Constitution Peachtree Road Race. Let's have a wonderful day, everybody. Let's be safe, stay hydrated, have fun. We got runners from 27 countries, 50 states, all around the ATL. Get to the finish line. Enjoy this Independence Day, everybody. God bless you. Let's have a great race. Come on. Let's give it up for my man, the myth, the legend, Andre Dickens himself. Come on.
It's always so exciting to hear from here and to see that he practices what he preaches. He's out there, and, you know, not everyone can do it, but he sure can. And we hope to hear from him after his race today. But now we get to look at the men's elite race from last year. In 2024, Sebastian Sawe running only in his second race, won in 28:03. Yep, you heard it. Second race here. Now Sawe is arguably the best marathoner in the world. He won his debut in Valencia last year and won the London Marathon just this past April. He's not back to defend his title, but there's a deep field of men looking to follow in his footsteps, Ed.
Well, and again, I think Sawe, a good 10K can really prep you well for a marathon. He came off of this, winning Valencia in his debut, coming back, winning London. He arguably would be the best marathon runner in the world right now. But the guys that are going to be on the line, Vincent Langat, 26:55. He's our fastest 10K runner in the field. He's coming off of a big race in Valencia, and he's an excellent cross-country runner. Again, Kerry, if you run good cross-country, it means you can handle the hills. Vincent Langat certainly has to be considered one of the favorites. Isaiah Lasoy, he's 25 years of age, and he's ranked number 3 in the world. He's our highest-ranked athlete in the world coming into this, and he's run very, very well in the half marathon recently, which usually means if you can run that well for half marathon, 58 minutes plus, you're going to also do well in the hills of Peachtree.
Yep, well, we spoke to some of these men yesterday. Let's hear from them.
You can't compare it to anything else. It's like the peak of the community coming together and getting excited for one day. You know, it's like, to me, it feels like how the Boston Marathon feels, but for a 10K in Atlanta.
And the race itself is one of the most competitive fields in the US Gathers to any race they have. So it's just an exciting opportunity to get out here and see where we're at.
He is very excited to be here because so many elite runners who are very good, so he want to get the challenge from them too.
The heat is like the primary concern, but I feel like in the last couple of weeks I have done a lot of heat trainings to just adapt to the heat, so hopefully it would work.
I just try and be ready to go with the flow. No matter what it is, just be ready for anything.
Be ready for anything, Ed.
Well, this is a great story right here because this is Zuhair Talbi. He's a recent American. He's got his citizenship earlier this year. And what a way to celebrate your first year as an American is to run the Peachtree here on July the 4th. And I know that he is prepared to run very well. He's a 2:06 marathoner. So immediately the U.S. has received a very good gift in getting another very elite marathoner. We'll watch Zuhair Talbi duke it out with the best today.
Yep, Andrew Colley there. We heard from him on the left there. And Patrick Tiernan. A lot of people in the States know him. He's from Australia, 3-time Olympian there, but he is a Villanova grad. I got to get it in there. But also an NCAA champion.
NCAA champion in cross country in 2016. So again, someone who knows how to navigate hills. That will come in handy today for Tiernan. And being from Australia certainly adds some credibility to our international field.
Yeah, trains in North Carolina. Might like this humidity just a little bit for him. And Gabriel Selassie there, always a factor. I mean, just they really brought in a really good field.
Well, again, what I said earlier, we have 6 men who have gone sub 27:30, which just means this host of talent. And behind them, we have a second tier of high school runners. You can see some of the elite high school runners they pulled in for this race.
Yeah, that was so fun to hear them be able to. They all get kitted out in their Adidas outfits because the Adidas is the sponsor here, and so they had a kit. They're here rubbing shoulders with the elite athletes. They were at the press conference, so really cool to see all the elites have those high school runners chasing them down.
And what a great opportunity to rub shoulders with these greats and kind of say, okay, that's the next generation. And from this group of great high school runners, as they learn from these elite athletes, that's the next generation.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is that moment in the race where, a lot of people don't understand how much goes into this as professional athletes. Some, they're only running 10K, but they run hundreds of miles a week, 100, 120. It's a lot of training that goes into this 28 minutes.
They are professionals in every aspect of the term, and that is their life, and that's why they are here. We've got some good prize money here. And, oh, look, Is this Susanna Sullivan right up front?
You know, she definitely is aggressive. She loves to get these races underway. She is a marathoner, so sitting back too long is not going to help her in the end.
No, if you're a marathoner, you want to get out and drive the pace. And men's race is coming up right here, so let's watch them get off the line.
And here they go. Yep, there's Andrew Colley right there in the middle of the screen. Andrew Colley getting married to one of the women in that chase pack to Susanna Sullivan, Tristan Colley. He just got married last fall. And yeah, it's so fun. They were out at the Peachtree Junior yesterday with all of the athletes. So really fun to have this atmosphere. People love coming back to Peachtree. Every single year, you have multiple people that have run this race multiple times.
Well, as an athlete, I came to this, I think, 10 years in a row. I have 8, 9, or 10 of those crystal peaches. My wife unearthed them from the attic earlier. We dusted them off, and now they're on the mantle.
Yeah.
But what a great thing, what a great experience, and what an amazing way to celebrate the 4th of July.
Well, look at these guys out front just getting their time to shine.
Yeah,
and they're not going to last too long. I actually got a little bit of a high five from one of our elite athletes.
That kind of bugs you sometimes when you
it does.
who's out there trying to get some screen time. So, but anyway, but our elite athletes will come by them and blow right by them.
Yeah, exactly. Well, this is surprising to see Susanna Sullivan. As we said, she's a 2:21 marathoner, one of the top times ever run by an American, really coming into her own. You mentioned it. She's a teacher by day, so she works full time, and then she's running early in the morning, but she also really brings into this, she's got some new training that she's been doing. She's been injured in the past few years, so now she really incorporates cross training into her marathon training.
We're seeing more and more of that. I'm actually working with somebody who only runs about 60 miles, only 60 miles a week, but then he gets another extra hour of cross training every day on top of that. So by the end of the week, he has 7 hours or more of cross training combined with his 60 miles a week of running.
So there we are seeing Helen O'Beary, the woman in the middle. Helen is definitely the one to watch now. She is very race savvy. She's maybe one of the best runners we've ever seen in our lifetime.
Well, yes, some refer to her as the GOAT, the greatest of all time. And one reason for that is just she is one of the, I think, the only person who has won world titles at cross country, indoor track, and outdoor track.
Now look at Turnish Dababa right there. She too is one that has medals from the Olympic Games on the track. She's a great cross-country runner, but has been in this sport for quite some time. She is right behind Susanna Sullivan, another American on the right-hand side of that pack. Natasha Rogers, very good runner, has dabbled a little bit, ran the marathon at the Olympic trials, did not have her day, now just ran her second marathon and blew it wide open. So it's just interesting to see that these runners are running the marathon, dropping down to 10K, on the roads, on cross-country courses, all of it.
Well, what I've found in coaching marathoners is it's nice to have a checkpoint 10K or a half marathon occasionally in your marathon build. Typically, there'll be a 16-week marathon build, and you can't just train nonstop. I guess you could during that 16 weeks, but it's nice to do a form check on occasion, and that's what we're seeing some of these people. Susanna Sullivan, certainly one of them, seeing where she's at, doing a little speed work for her, turn the legs over a little bit, and then that makes the marathon pace seem that much easier.
We talk a lot about the marathoners, but we definitely have some true 5K, 10K runners, maybe more so, though the age is what we know. We have some young athletes in this field that have the potential to win.
Yeah, I mean, Seniat Gedicu is probably one of the young women that I'm thinking of right now. She's 19 years of age and just doing very, very well. We'll talk about her later as the race plays out.
Yeah, and I think we have Amanda down with our wheelchair winners. Amanda, can you hear us here, and can you give us a little insight on their races?
With the men's and women's pro wheelchair division winners, Susanna Scaroni and Daniel Romanchuk. Again, I think this is the third year in a row that we have been down here together. But let's talk about the race today. You two were so fast, and both of you just barely missed your own course records by less than 20 seconds. So, Daniel, tell me about the race. How did it feel? Was the course record a goal?
At first, not necessarily. I was just kind of thinking that first half, just get out there, and I knew kind of where the downhill started, and I wanted to try and be in front, and I was for a little bit until Aaron came by, and I didn't see him till the bottom of the hill.
You were. I was so surprised to see you make that move at the top of the hill, because I know that coast is not one of the strongest parts of the race for you, but you certainly make up for it during the climb. Do you get nervous? Are you confident enough in your climbing that you know that you can close that gap?
You never know what's going to happen on race day, and so it's one of those things that you just kind of have to just do your best, and if it's enough, great, and if not, you did your best.
I think that's very reasonable advice. Susanna, you too, incredible race, so strong, off the start, first down the hill, and then that gap just grew and grew and grew. What was your race plan? Were you shooting for the course record?
Well, you know me, Amanda. I was definitely shooting for the course record today. So grateful that we got out. It wasn't that humid. Not very windy, it didn't seem like. And so, yeah, I was trying to get it. And like Daniel said, I'm happy knowing that I tried my hardest to get it and felt great out there. So really thankful that got to be here today on such nice weather.
And the race started a little bit earlier this year. What difference did that make for you? I know you're an early riser, so maybe it was a good thing.
Yeah, I would say I was surprised at how cool it was, and we didn't have as much humidity. So I will say I'm a big fan, I think, of the earlier start. It is early, and I also will say I didn't wake up to the fireworks, so a little bit easier on me. I know a lot of people did wake up to last night's fireworks, so probably felt a little too early for them.
Well, huge congratulations to both of you. Daniel Romanchuk, 8-time champion on this course, tied with the most wins ever for one person this year. Susanna Scaroni, 4 in a row. Great work, everyone. Carrie, back up to you.
Oh my goodness, congratulations to those two. We love watching them race every year, but here we are looking at Patrick Kiprop. He is in the lead. He went through the first mile in 4:20. He's got a 9-second lead. And we know that the women went through their first 2 miles in 5:11 and 5:06. But here we can see our top.
Yeah, Patrick Kiprop. It's a tale of 2 races, because on the men's side, Patrick has just decided to go out and go for it. 4:20, that would put him right close to course record time of about 27:01. 4:20 paces, 27:05. He's been through the NCAA system. Was an Arkansas athlete in 2022. Was an All-American for them, and then also an SEC champion in both the 5,000 in 2022 and 2024. And so one would think that maybe he's been a little too impetuous going out on such a strong field to go through the first mile that fast and have a 9-second lead on such a quality field.
Well, as the runners gear up for this year's race, one of the biggest factors on everyone's mind, besides pace, is the weather. The heat and humidity is in the forecast. It's here today, so let's see what the weather has in store for us now.
Oh, I got to tell you, it feels really good out here. I think the runners are well pleased with the start of the race. We got a nice little breeze coming in, and so that's going to make them feel really good as they start the race, and then they start to sweat a little bit, and that breeze will help to cool them off a little bit. Got a wind out here about 10 miles per hour right now. Sun is rising, and so they're getting ready to begin this race, and so it's going to be nice. But heat does play a role. Humidity does play a role, and also something called the wet bulb globe temperature. We'll talk about that in just a minute. I do want to show you that we're starting off with a cold yellow as far as the race goes. Track Club wanted to let folks know that we do have a little bit of humidity out here, so runners need to be cautious. Take time and take breaks if they need to. It's not a red or a black, as a matter of fact, but a cold, just yellow, just to let folks know they need to take their time. Now, we're going to heat up today. Temperatures are starting off in the 70s this morning. Obviously, it feels pretty good out here, especially with that breeze. You probably can see my shirt blowing in the wind right there, but we'll heat up. So by the time that the race starts to end around 11 o'clock, temperatures will be right around 86 degrees. With that humidity, it's going to feel a little bit warmer out there. 94 degrees will be our temperature this afternoon, and then we'll drop back down to around 90 degrees by the time we get to 7 o'clock tonight. Now, the wet bulb globe temperature is something that, there are folks stationed along the race taking these readings, all right? We're starting off on the low side because with a wet bulb globe temperature, it takes into consideration the sun angle. And obviously the sun is on the low side right now, so it is low. It is forecast to be elevated as we head into mid-morning and into the afternoon. And with the wet bulb globe temperature does is it's a reading of how much you can exert your body in direct sunlight. Unlike a heat index, just factors in the relative humidity and the temperature. And so this is taken because in the direct sunlight, the wind plays a role in it as well. And so far, it is on the low side. So that is good for the runners out here. And again, I think it's like 2 or 3 thumbs up as far as the runners go, as far as the weather goes out here today. Enjoy.
Well, thanks, Chesley. And yeah, looking at the start line, all the runners look pretty excited. Look at those outfits, Ed. How awesome is that?
You know what? You're so excited. What a great way to celebrate the 4th of July with 52,000 of your closest friends out on the streets, Peachtree. So fun. And you know, you've been waiting for a time. You are so happy when the gun finally goes off and it releases you. And we've got a pack of still about 10 women in this lead pack. Helen O'Beary, certainly the person that I think people are keying off of. Sometimes when you have a dominant person like Helen O'Beary in the pack, then everyone else kind of defers to the greatest. And I think that's something of what we're seeing going on right now.
Yeah, and speaking of domination, you did that in 1991 at Ice Stone. And now 34 years later, you're joining us on the broadcast with all the years and success in between here. But I just want to go back and see what Peachtree means to you.
When I think of the Peachtree Road Race, I think of the challenge of the heat, humidity, and the hills, particularly Cardiac Hill, and also the open fire hydrant that awaited us at the finish line. On July 4th, 1991, I came here and raced some very talented East Africans, Brazilians, and Mexicans, and Americans, and found myself in a sprint finish with at least 2 other runners. And when we crossed the line and they finally sorted things out, I was handed another classic, the Crystal Peach. And of my 6 Crystal Peaches, this is the only one that says first place. July 4th, 1991, a very good day at the office for Ed Eyestone.
4th of July savings are at the Home Depot. So liven up, brighten up, and level up your space this summer. Whatever you're working on, bring it all together with 4th of July savings at the Home Depot.
Behind every flip, there's a light. Behind every dream, a supporter. Behind every community, energy that connects us. At Georgia Power, we stand behind you in all that you do. That's why we're investing in the electric grid to make it stronger and more dependable. You're there for them, and we're here for you.
Hi, where are you? Hey, I can't make it. I have a board meeting.
At BMW, text Chris. Busy with a performance review.
I'm not going to make it in today. Yeah, I'm actually working with a new trainee.
Sit! This summer, make your own plans in the ultimate driving machine. Find yours at the BMW Summer Sales Event on now. Take advantage of exceptional offers today.
Listen up. Women have long waited for the world to recognize the importance of our health.
Northside Hospital says, stand up and go beyond we hear you to we're out here with you.
When the workday is long.
And the budget is tight.
And the village is busy.
And the road between home and health seems to go on and on.
Northside is rolling up our sleeves and getting to work.
This is a house call. Heard.
4th of July has arrived at the Home Depot, so it's time to dig into more projects, pack in more flavor, and finish your spaces in style. Whatever you're working on, do 4th of July your way at the Home Depot.
All right, welcome back to the coverage of the 56th running of the Peachtree Road Race here in Atlanta, Georgia. And right now it's all Patrick Kiprop.
Patrick has just blown this thing open. 4:20 first mile, 4:16 second mile, 4:13. He's just getting faster and faster. He's taking advantage of that downhill. Now, the crazy thing will be, we will see he's got a 19, 20 plus second lead. The crazy thing is we will see how much energy he's going to have for the uphill section that he's coming up on right now. We can see the chase pack in the back, and that chase pack has all the contenders. Looks like there's about 7, 8 people right there. But you know what? I don't know. They look a little comfortable with they're working together. They certainly have a synergy. And when you have a synergy of a pack like that working together, and you see someone maybe struggling from having gone out a little too far, sometimes you can close that gap.
Yeah, I mean, you know, strength comes in numbers, but Patrick Kiprop, he's known to be a gutsy racer. We've seen him run at Arkansas. He's a 5-time All-American there. You know, his last race was just this indoor season at the NCAA, so he's new to the professional world of running. And, you know, he is climbing here, so it's not that he looks like he's necessarily slowing so much, but he's on this climb. Cardiac Hill, now named Hope Hill this year for the first time.
He's coming off a big win at Bloomsday, which is another huge road race that took place about a month ago. And sometimes, and that's a hilly course as well, and sometimes you just ride this wave of emotion. The fact that he won that, looked good on a hilly course there, I think has inspired him to go out. But the speed in which he went out, that third mile was 4:13, and that's the most downhill mile that you go into. But he has managed and navigated Cardiac or Hope Hill this year, and still has a very nice lead.
Well, one of the stats that I like about Kiprop is he was third at the Chicago 13.1 race just a little bit ago, but the guy that beat him is in the pack behind him. Zuhair Telby has won that race. So, you know, they know each other, they know how to race, but this is kind of, I don't know, a little daring, I think, to see that they've let him go so much. I don't see Zuhair in this.
It looks like Zuhair is off right now.
Yeah.
And Andrew Colley with the longer hair, look at him. He is just putting himself right in there. He won the Manchester Road Race back in 2024. He's 34 years of age, but, you know, he's placed himself in with the East Africans and said, I'm going to run with the best today. If you're going to be the best, you got to run with the best, and he's out there getting it done.
Well, I think that's what you said. He puts himself in there, and that's what he's been trying to do the last couple of years, and it's been working for him. He had a real hard road of injuries for many years, and now he's been back and has been really running well. As we watch the women on the left side of the screen, Helen O'Beary is right there, but she's surrounded.
Well, and a cast of other very strong runners around here. They're going to make her work all the way to the finish line for sure. And it's good to see a group of, you know, it looks like we have 6 still in that lead pack of women. And they've got a good synergy going as well.
Chep Karui is right there. Getachew. I think a lot of people have been watching to see how she's going to do.
Yeah, I think Getachew, the fact that she's such a good cross-country runner. She was the U20, under 20 world cross-country champion. So that means that, you know, the strength that is imbued when you're running cross-country, uphills, downhills, really translates well. There's a perfect translation into road racing. And the fact that she also has some pretty good leg speeds. Now, she wants to get away from O'Beary because O'Beary can run too flat for 800 meters open, so I'm sure that that's part of her strategy, is just to push the pace as well as she can.
Yeah, Gladys Chepkarui right there on the left looks pretty smooth, but I would say Sanayet looks like she is, you know, that young woman that she is, 22 years old. You know, Amanda, you said you've been coming to this race for like 20 years. So you started this race real early on in your professional career. You know, were you intimidated by this course? Were you intimidated by the people around you?
I think I was 21 when I won Peachtree. And the interesting thing about that is I was too young to be intimidated. Yeah. I didn't have anything left to lose, and I think there's an advantage in that.
Right.
You just go out, there's no expectations. You just get to go out and run and test yourself and have a good time. And you don't have to worry about expectations, what people think, where you want to finish. You just go.
Yeah, you just kind of let it go. But I think the big thing for me right now is looking at Getachew, who is leading Helen O'Beary. I mean, that is very intimidating. This woman is one that everyone loves, no matter where you're from in the world. It's fun to watch this woman race.
sometimes having a bit of naivete going into these things. You don't know how good the competition you're running against is, and so you just go out and throw down and pull out all the stops. And she is looking great right now. She was one of our pre-race favorites. She's run 37 for 10K. And I saw her run at the Houston Half Marathon, actually, where she just blew open a very strong pack. She beat Wayne Kaladi there, who set the American record, but she was well ahead of her there, running 106.05 at that half marathon. And again, when you're good at cross country, when you're good at running the half marathon, then at a course like this, you can just really dominate.
Yeah, I really think that it's interesting to see how hard these athletes are working right here. And Mbese, I think, is in third there. She's starting to, you wonder if she's starting to fall off a little bit, but man, is she really trying to hang on to this pack?
Well, we're definitely seeing a break right here, and it's gone from a pack of 6 now to 4, and now really 2, as it looks like Obiri is the only one mounting the charge that Getachew is putting right now.
Getachew is not one to shy away from going back to the track. I mean, we've talked about her 106 half marathon in Houston, but she also went back to the track and ran very well. How does that help her when Obiri is sort of strictly a road racer now?
Well, but Obiri does have a history of running pretty fast for shorter distances as well, so she can turn it over at the end. But sometimes if you've been away from that for a few years, it's really hard to find that extra gear. But Getachew, again, looking really good. She's the under 20 world record holder for 5,000 meters, so she has some pretty serious speed right now, and she is trying to use that speed right now to drop Helen Obiri.
You know, when you ran this race, can you remember how you ran and where your move was?
Yeah, I was always a very good downhill runner, so I loved the first 3 miles, and then I just tried to tuck myself in with a couple of the other fast East Africans that were right there, and was pulled by them. And then as we made that final turn onto Piedmont, I tried to use my downhill running ability to pull away, and I think that's what we'll see some of these athletes doing as well.
Yeah, we're looking at Natasha Rogers there. She's a top American in 8th place. Susanna Sullivan really took it out hard. But Natasha Rogers had a recent move, has a different coach. She's really excited about where things are at. She just ran 2:23 in the marathon at the Nagoya Marathon. So she had a big breakthrough there, 11-minute PR. And she's really excited about where things are going.
And our leaders just made that final turn, and now it's a straight shot. And it's going to be elbow to elbow. We can see Getachew still trying to drop, and Kiprop still is enjoying a pretty nice lead. We'll see if the men working together can try to pull in on that, but again, he looks pretty smooth, fluent right now.
Yeah, watching this women come down. This is what Helen Obiri does. They are on 10th Street. They are less than a mile to go. They are screaming down this downhill finish. And Helen Obiri loves to hunt and sit and kick. That's where her track pedigree and her track savviness comes into play on the road.
Yeah, and sometimes when you have that runner in front of you, you just try to draft and wait and then make that final move. But I got to believe that Getachew is feeling pretty good right now, and she is doing the best that she can to pull out. Now, I would expect that Obiri would sit in that draft and then try to pull out a little bit and sprint finish to the end, but she's staying very determined right behind her.
Senayet Getachew leading Helen Obiri in the final meters of this race as they're still checking their watches to see where they're at. But this is that final little push here. This is where you have to be thinking. You know, we saw it last year with Ndiwa just waiting, and she had 20 meters left in the race to overtake and win. What will happen this year?
Well, I've always been impressed by the Ethiopian sprint ability. I think in their development, they do a lot of drills. They do a lot of track work. They usually have a very good sprint. So Obiri's got her work cut out for trying to hang with this runner and then out sprinting her, but she's doing the best that she can.
Helen Obiri starting to move up on the shoulder of Senayet Getachew. Does she have enough time?
They're approaching the 6 mile, and we've seen Obiri do this before. And Getachew just looked behind her. That's the telltale sign that I just got past. Now I'm worried about second place, so I think Obiri is going to take this. She's got less than a quarter mile to go now.
Helen Obiri just off of the course record here. It was a tight race all the way to the finish. As she's still checking her watch, that course record has come and gone. She wanted to run fast, but she wanted to win first. And here we are at the 2025 AJC Peachtree Road Race, watching Helen O'Beary, one of the greatest of all time, first time here in Atlanta, Georgia, racing to the Peachtree title. And she looks good, but she cannot let the gas off yet. Setting it, get at you, right behind her, trying to hang on for second place. Here she is, the two-time Boston Marathon winner, the New York City Marathon winner, and now the AJC Peachtree Road Race winner. This is Helen O'Beary. Woo! Wow.
Wow, what a great finish. She waited, she waited, she was patient. She saw the finish line in sight with about 400 meters to go. She just dropped it in the other gear. That's what I said. She has that 800 meter speed that she can draw from, and even though it's been a few years since she's run a 2 flat 800, she really pulled into some of that sprint mechanics there at the end.
Yeah, I mean, just to see how calm she is. You know, she's really learned patience, and that's what her coach, Dathan Ritzenhein, has said all along. If we can teach this woman patience on the road, it's different on the track. You have the laps, you have, you know, your time, but this is different on the roads, and she's learning that, and we're just watching her flourish. Here we see our first American. It's Natasha Rogers trying to take down every other person around her, but she will be the first American here in the 2025. Look at that sprint, crossing the finish line here, right by us.
And I gotta believe she's going to be very happy with that performance.
She has to be. You know, she looked so good in the fall, and then she ran that marathon, and now she's dropping down to the 10K. The range she has is great.
Check this out. Patrick Kiprop still getting it done, but we got a pack of 4 guys that are sprinting all out. I don't know if Kiprop realizes how fast they are closing right now.
Yeah, they need to close it in here soon, because once he makes that finish, you know, when you have that track speed, when you see and can taste the finish line, that really kicks in. So if they want to try to win this race, they've got to move now, and you can see they're working together.
They've only got about a minute left of racing, and, you know, looking at the guys that are kicking together, and again, that's Vincent Langat. He's got the fastest PR. He's leading that chase pack and looking very good in doing so, and it seems like with every meter they are closing and closing on Kiprop. Boy, Patrick's done a lot of work going out this hard, and the guys that are really closing on him. Let's see if Patrick can keep his form together. He's had a great race thus far, but we got 3 guys that are kicking together, and sometimes they can close that gap.
Yeah, here we are watching Patrick Kiprop. He really looks like he's starting to struggle, but look how hard they're running behind there. This Kip Koech, Langat, LaSalle falling off a little bit.
Kip Koech now looks very strong as he's pulled ahead. Oh, no, Langat finds another gear. He's digging for second. Kiprop is wondering which way to go. A little confusion as he nears the finish line. And as we look behind us, we can see, oh, it looks like Kiprop, I think he's going to hold him off. Patrick Kiprop, a race for the ages for him. Multiple All-American in Arkansas, but this is certainly his biggest win after Bloomsday, and he crosses the line. Patrick Kiprop.
Patrick Kiprop, the 2025 AJC Peachtree Road Race winner, followed by Langat, Mosen, and Kip Koech, and LaSalle there in 5th. Wow, what a great race. But you got to give it up to Patrick Kiprop. You know, gutsy for a young guy to be now racing these veteran road racers. He really went for it, but we're not surprised, really, are we? That's how he ran at Arkansas.
Well, he really did, but huge win for him today, and what a brave way he did. Here's our top American coming in, Andrew Colling, looking really good. Talby's a little bit behind, but Andrew Colley, our first American across the line. Huge PR for him, 28:10. He's got to be happy with that. And when you run that fast and you run marathons, you get really excited, because then you go, when I transition back to my main event, the marathon, I'm going to be that much faster.
Yeah, you know, he told us low 28 is what he thought he could run, and he went for it the whole way. You know, I thought when his chin was tilted back a little bit, it showed us sometimes that you're starting to struggle. And now he just was digging in deep the entire way.
7. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's see.
28:09. He's going to be super pumped.
7th place, I believe, unofficially. Yeah, that's a nice time.
Yeah.
Randy. Good for him.
And congratulations to Zuhair Talbi. I know he's really excited about being an American now. His wife is running in the race, a first race back from having their first child. Their family is all here. That's an exciting day as those two.
Yeah, a top 10 finish at Peachtree in your first 4th of July as an American. You got to celebrate that.
I love that right there. Just helping each other out. 32nd PR for Andrew Colley as we're looking at Patrick Tiernan come through. I mean, these guys, you know, they want to beat each other so bad, but yet they're just
You know, it's a band of brothers and sisters that are out there, really, because you know what the other people are going through. It's a tough job, and you just hope the best for everyone.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, it makes me miss racing, doesn't it? All of you? Amanda, don't you miss it?
Not yet. I'm not there yet. I'm looking at this and how tired everyone is after the race, and I'm like, I don't miss that part of it.
Yeah.
Oh, I so love that conversation, though, just knowing that you've raced as hard as you possibly can at such a huge event.
This is such a big race, and these times, all of the performances today were incredible.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't know if that 15 minutes was going to make that much of a difference, but it's a lot cooler, Carrie.
Yeah, it feels really good down here, actually. And, you know, I know that the heat starts to really affect the later waves, but these athletes really looked like they had a pretty good day. They went for it hard from the gun. I mean, Susanna Sullivan, you have to give it to her. I get Susanna and
Sullivan and Scaroni.
Yes, Sullivan and Scaroni mixed up all the time when I'm doing these broadcasts, but wow, did they really go for it.
Every single race went out so hard, so fast. It was such a fun day of racing.
Now, Helen O'Beary sort of running a different race than Patrick Kiprop. Patrick Kiprop going for it right away, pushing really hard, holding on just barely, and Helen O'Beary just waiting. Getachew, you got to give it up to our second place women's finisher there. She really pushed hard.
She ran such a gutsy race, going out like that, leading Helen O'Beary. Also, you know, she's new to this still, but she's got to know Helen O'Beary's move is that sit and kick. And Helen was so strong and so smart, and that just shows her experience.
Yeah.
How much time she has put into this and how well she knows herself.
Well, I think it's just so interesting because for so long, you know, she's not been on the roads for that long. I think it's like roughly 5 years. And the big thing for her, they really needed to teach patience. And once it's now clicked, she's learning it and she's using that. And I know that she prays about it during her races. Just have patience, have patience. But here's our top 10 in the men's race. Patrick Kiprop running 27:35, still having a 4-second lead, although it looked much closer over Langat, Mosin, Kipkoech, all finishing with the same time there, 27:39. And in 5th place, Lasawi right there in 27:43.
That was such an exciting race to watch. Patrick Kiprop starting off, having that huge gap, and it shrunk and shrunk and shrunk, but he held on.
He sure did. I mean, we didn't get to see the final mile there, wondering how many times he looked over his shoulder, but he looked pretty cool when he came through. Like, he knew he had it. So, you know, having that little bit of a lead, you know, but then we look here again, Andrew Colley in 7th place with a big PR, 28:09. Second American, new American, Zuhair Talbi finishing in 28:17. And again, rounding out the top 10, Patrick Tiernan. A lot of people know his name here in the States, lives and trains here. His wife is from Pennsylvania, has a wonderful athlete as well, 1500 meter runner. Oh, they keep coming in, and they're going to be coming in. 52,000 more of them. And here's the women's 10K. Helen O'Beary, 31:29. Definitely had a great strategic race today over Getachew. And Jayla Mbese, I thought she was the one that was in trouble there, but she held on. Chep Karuri still in the mix there with the final 1,200 meters to go. And Voodoo having a solid day in 32:12.
We watched that pack start to string out a little bit towards the end of the climb, but incredible finishes from everyone.
Yeah, 7th place, top American Natasha Rogers there. Evelyn Kemboy, many people know her here too as well. She's an NCAA champion when she was racing, new to the professional world. And Turnish Dababa, such a huge name in our sport. She's still out there racing and doing well, running 10th today. And we'll see her, I'm sure, in some more races.
I remember Trinesh racing when I was racing, although I didn't retire that long ago. But cool to see her in the top 10.
Yeah, well, let's send it down to Ed Eyestone, who's with Helen O'Beary, our women's champion. Ed?
Peachtree Road Race, tell us how you were feeling out there.
I felt so good. The crowds were amazing, and actually enjoyed the hills. I enjoyed the Hope Hills. So I say, like, when I was in the Hope Hills, I say, like, let me give hope. Let me try all my best. The race went on well, and the best thing, like, the crowd all the way was cheering, "Oh, Billy, let's go, you have this, you got this, you got this." So they made me work so hard.
Well, you had to work for the win today. You had Getachew was pushing the pace, and you were right behind her. Were you concerned at all, or were you confident of your sprint?
Oh, the race went the way I planned because the race, she looked so strong. She tried to push at 8K and it was 2:56. I said, "Oh my goodness, can I hang on this?" I said, like, "Oh no, let me try to hang on behind her," because I knew towards the end at 400 meters I was so strong. So when I looked at the watch, it was 200 meters too. I said, like, now it's my field, let me sprint and go. Yeah.
Well, your speed was very, very good. And what a way to celebrate the 4th of July. What is it like to celebrate the 4th of July here in the U.S. By winning the biggest 10K in the country?
For winning this race on the 4th of July, it makes me so happy, and the people of Atlanta so happy because, like, my win is their win, and like the way they cheer me, I try to be strong, I try to encourage them, and I try to encourage so many runners behind me. More than 5,000 runners to work extra hard to cross the finish line. The most important thing in this race was to cross the finish line.
Well, great race. Congratulations. We'd love to see you back. We're going to see you back here next year.
Thank you. I will come. I'm so happy. I hope the race organizer will invite me to come. Actually, I will come.
Okay. Best of fantastic. Thank you. Fantastic champion. Let's bring in our men's champion, Patrick Kiprop. What a race for you today. Tell us a little. You didn't waste any time, did you? You just decided you were going to take this and go for it.
Yeah. Today I came here with one goal, to take it from the gun, and try to win it from the start. Yeah.
Well, I was impressed with the first couple miles, 4:20, 4:16, then a 4:13 on the third mile. You must feel comfortable running downhills.
Yeah, I like downhills. I like to use downhills. I know these guys won't take it on downhill, so I have to go downhill really quick, and then try not to run out on the hills, and then, it's about running the course, yeah.
Did you realize you had 5 or 6 guys that were just closing the gap on you? Was there at any point in time where you were a little bit concerned that they were going to catch you?
No, I wasn't. I was just concerned when I looked back some couple meters to the finish line, and I saw like a guy was coming, and I was like, let me kick it.
Well, you've had a great year winning Bloomsday, then coming here for the first time. What's in store for you in the future?
A couple of some road races to start my pro career, and then we'll see.
Okay, well, great to have you. Hope to have you back here again next year. Patrick Kiprop, our men's champion on Peachtree Road Race.
Well, that was so awesome. He ran such a great race, and I love that he said in the start of his professional career, we have some exciting races to watch with Patrick Kiprop.
Love it. Amazing finish. He was so strong the whole race.
Well, here, as they all are coming in, we're seeing some of our amateurs, but I want to hear from you, Amanda McGrory, your thoughts about the Peachtree Road Race.
The Peachtree Road Race has been part of my personal July 4th tradition since I was a teenager. I remember eagerly checking the results every year, hoping that someday I might have the opportunity to race in Atlanta on the 4th of July. Not only did I get to compete on the course many times, but I've had the honor of returning the past 3 years as a member of the broadcast team to highlight the achievements of the professional wheelchair field and continue to uplift and bring awareness to the sport that I love.
You gotta dip your chicken strips. Hey, this is Kiani.
And this is Tabitha.
And a little thing we love about Chick-fil-A chicken strips
is all the different sauces we can dip them in. I like to line up all my favorite sauces so that in every bite, I have a different flavor. Then with the tenderness of the chicken, the juiciness of it, it's all there.
And for me, I like to mix my sauces so I get a little tang and I get a little sweetness all in one bite. That's just a recipe for a good time,
That's what makes it for me. That's what does it for me.
That's what I'm saying.
Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Dear Ameris Bank customer, when it comes to your money, your business, or your home, it's personal to us. Protecting what you've worked for, chasing after your goals as if they were our own. You are at the heart of everything we do, so we'll always have your back, giving you the strength and confidence of a lion. When you partner with us, you have a dedicated advocate on your side. It's a commitment made directly to you. Fiercely yours, Ameris Bank.
This 4th of July, Sweetwater and Runners High are teaming up with the AJC Peachtree Road Race for the ultimate beer run. From Crisp Crushables to the hoppy, heady IPA hitters, Sweetwater brews the highest quality beers. And if you're looking to chase the high without the hangover, check out non-alcoholic Runners High to keep the party going. So whether you're gearing up at the starting line or just here for the party, cheers and happy 4th.
Behind every flip, there's a light. Behind every dream, a supporter. Behind every community, energy that connects us. At Georgia Power, we stand behind you in all that you do. That's why we're investing in the electric grid to make it stronger and more dependable. You're there for them, and we're here for you.
Well, welcome back to the 2025 Peachtree Road Race. You're looking at the start line as waves continue to take off. Runners are filling up the course, and some of the fastest are finishing. We're watching from the finish line down here, and it is so exciting. Oh, I'm just seeing friends from near and far waving at us, people that know you guys. Are you having fun?
This is so nice, and this is kind of the part where we can relax and just take it all in after appreciating the amazing performances of all of our athletes.
Yeah, it's so neat to see the camaraderie amongst runners. I mean, that's one of the reasons why I love the community so much.
Yeah, you know, a lot of it is you feel like it's you against the distance. More so than you against your fellow competitors, and at the end of the day, yeah, you're shoulder to shoulder with somebody, you want to outkick them or whatever, because sometimes there's a little tweak in the prize money or whatever. But at the end of the day, you're all sitting down together, you're enjoying it, you're kind of getting a cold beverage, hopefully, and cooling off. And that's what all these 52,000 plus people are doing as well.
Hey, well, we got to talk about this T-shirt contest. It's one of the most storied traditions here at the Peachtree. It's been here since 1995, this T-shirt contest. Dozens of design submissions for the ultimate race souvenir were narrowed down to 5 finalists by representatives from Atlanta Track Club and the AJC. The finalists were then put to an online vote, and the design winner will receive $5,600. So maybe the most anticipated moment every Peachtree Road Race is it's not just about crossing the finish line, it's about like getting to the finish to see what the T-shirt looks like. So tradition holds that the design stays a closely guarded secret until the very first amateur runner crosses the line, and this moment is finally here.
Drum roll, please.
I know. Do you guys want to see it?
Do we get to show them?
Do we get to show everybody?
Oh.
Okay.
There we go.
There it is. All right, you guys. Check it out.
I love it.
Oh, I think you and I have ours.
Yeah, let's. I want the large.
Yes.
Give me the large. Do we have an extra large here? Oh no, large. Yeah, large. Large will do me. That is so nice.
Oh, Amanda here. You do that.
Okay.
I'll do
Keep
this.
trading.
Yeah.
Right, well, okay.
Isn't that so cute, you guys? I love
That's my perfect color,
the
too.
pink. Great.
It accentuates the red in my eyes.
Oh, well, I get to put some red lipstick on.
It was
Taylor Swift style.
Such a well-kept secret. We didn't see it until
We did
just
not know.
seconds
We
ago.
did not know.
It's so true. I love that. Well, it's warmed up a little bit since earlier today, and thousands of runners are really getting going. So we want to hear a little bit more about what their weather's like on the course. So let's go back out to Naja. I guess we're going to head out to see Chesley McNeil again.
I got to tell you, this is underway. You can see the runners back here behind me, and they are satisfied. Normally, it's about this time that somebody would come by and say, hey, man, change the weather. Nobody has said that. They're enjoying it, trying to get to the finish line. It is a beautiful start to the race. The sun is starting to rise, though, so it's going to start to warm up. If you take a look at the temperatures right now, you're looking at temperatures in the 70s, but we'll heat up to around 80 degrees by 9 o'clock, looking at 86 by 11 o'clock, and hopefully a lot of folks will have gotten their T-shirt and moved on. Starting off with a cold yellow today because of the humidity that's out here, so the track club letting folks know that, hey, if you need to take a break, which some folks are, just walking along because they need to take a break after Hope Hill here, they need to rest a little bit because of that humidity. So take their time and get the race done. Hey, it's going to be around 90 degrees for an afternoon, 94 degrees rather for an afternoon high today. If you're going to be out and about, going to your various cookouts, going to the fireworks tonight, know that temperatures will be around 90 degrees by 7 o'clock. By the time the sun sets, we'll be back into the 80s by then. And so lots of stuff going on. Hey, the Braves will be taking on the Orioles tonight, 7 o'clock. Temperatures by then, again, will be around 90 degrees. So it will be a hot day, even hot for the Braves if you're sticking around for the game as well. Fireworks tonight will be pleasant. We're looking at temperatures in the 80s. We're looking at by 9 o'clock, temperatures will be right around 84 degrees. We're down to 82 degrees by 10 o'clock, so it should be a pretty pleasant evening for you if you're going to see the fireworks. All in all, just a great, great day here at the AJC Peachtree Road Race, having a good time. Again, nobody's complaining about the forecast. That's the good news. Folks waving at me saying happy 4th as they go by. Hey, and nobody's throwing any water at me. Then you know it's a pleasant start for us. But again, as I said, the sun will start to rise and things start to heat up. So we'll see if conditions start to deteriorate a little bit, although I do not anticipate that. We don't have any warnings or watches out there, so we're looking pretty good. Just enjoy yourself, folks. Have a happy 4th.
All right, Chesley, thanks so much. It is pretty nice out today, but now I think we get to head back out onto the course to see Naja Parker. She has a special guest with her.
I am now joined by William Davidson. He's the Director of Engineering for the Shepherd Center. Tell us how many years you've been running this race.
This is my 16th year running this race, and this year I'm running for a campaign that's called Peachtree for Purpose, and we're raising money for Shepherd Center through the Atlanta Track Club and the Peachtree Road Race. But I can tell you, if you want to be humbled, come to Shepherd Center, because what we do for our patients and families here is unbelievable, because they've had a catastrophic injury that's changed their life forever. And what we do here, with good Lord's help, we make a change for all our patients and families here. So thank you very much. Go Shepherd, #1, by golly.
Well, you heard him. Go Shepherd. Back to you, team.
By golly, I haven't heard that in a while, but it is so true. Celebrating 50 years of the Shepherd Center, Amanda. It's really personal to you too, but just such a fun thing to celebrate.
It's such an amazing organization, such an amazing hospital. As someone who went to a spinal cord injury hospital as a kid, I can tell you firsthand that having that care right away and getting the education and all of the information that you need in order to be able to get back to your life is so, so important. And what they're doing at Shepherd is really setting up people for success for the rest of their lives.
Yeah, we spoke to Jamie yesterday, and it is so important to them to continue to be a presence here. They've sponsored the race for 41 years.
They've been so involved with the race for such a long time, and every year, I probably for 41 years, have been bringing their patients out to Hope Hill at mile 3, where the Shepherd Center is located, to watch the race and to see that there are possibilities after an injury like that.
Yeah, for sure. Well, we want to hear from 2-time world championship medalist and Olympian. He doesn't ever really like us to brag too much about him, but Rich Knopf. He has served as the executive director of the Atlanta Track Club since 2014. and now is the CEO. There's a lot of years that he's been on the course every single 4th of July without little sleep. But let's hear his thoughts on the race.
Peachtree is community. Every 4th of July, Atlanta comes together for this thing we call the AJC Peachtree Road Race. And as I stand here 2 days away from the 56th running of the Peachtree, I'm struck by the fact that there have been more than 2 million people who have come across this finish line. And they've gotten to know Atlanta as a result of the Peachtree. That's how I got to know Atlanta. I moved to Atlanta to be part of this special event.
All right, everybody, don't forget to sign up for next year's Peachtree Road Race. Registration is open for a limited time only. It opens today through July 11th. You can skip the lottery in 2026, so don't wait. You can also register for the 2026 Polar Opposite Peachtree Road Race during this time, only in its 2nd year and taking place Saturday, January 3rd. It is our favorite Peachtree tradition in the winter and in reverse. Hey, everybody, head on over to atlantatrackclub.org to sign up. Back after this.
Hi, where are you? Hey, he said, why do you rain here when you got legs? You know what I'm saying? He said, it's leg day. I see you, family. Hey, come on.
Hi, where are you?
Hey, I can't make it. I have a board meeting.
At BMW, text Chris. Busy with a performance review.
I'm not going to make it in today. Yeah, I'm actually working with a new trainee. Sit!
This summer, make your own plans in the ultimate driving machine. Find yours at the BMW Summer Sales Event on now. Take advantage of exceptional offers today.
Listen up. Women have long waited for the world to recognize the importance of our health.
Northside Hospital says, stand up and go beyond we hear you to we're out here with you.
When the workday is long.
And the budget is tight.
And the village is busy.
And the road between home and health seems to go on and on.
Northside is rolling up our sleeves and getting to work.
This is a house call. Heard.
You gotta dip your chicken strips. Hey, this is Kiani.
And this is Tabitha.
And a little thing we love about Chick-fil-A chicken strips
is all the different sauces we can dip them in. I like to line up all my favorite sauces so that in every bite, I have a different flavor. Then with the tenderness of the chicken, the juiciness of it, it's all there.
And for me, I like to mix my sauces so I get a little tang and I get a little sweetness all in one bite. That's just a recipe for a good time, you know?
That's what makes it for me. Like, that's what does it for me.
That's what I'm saying.
Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Dear Ameris Bank customer, when it comes to your money, your business, or your home, it's personal to us. Protecting what you've worked for, chasing after your goals as if they were our own. You are at the heart of everything we do, so we'll always have your back, giving you the strength and confidence of a lion. When you partner with us, you have a dedicated advocate on your side. It's a commitment made directly to you. Fiercely yours, Ameris Bank.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the 56th annual Peachtree Road Race. We are having so much fun out here. Now we're starting to see some of the costumes and the red, white, and blue everywhere.
I think we saw Santa Claus on the starting line there just a minute ago.
I kind of called him a sexy Santa. Is that what you say?
I don't know that I would call him exactly that, but I think that white beard of his is going to be dripping wet by the time he crosses the finish line.
Yeah, that was fun. We're going to see a lot more of that. I mean, there is 52,000 runners out there today.
Well, and you can sometimes do a temperature check just by checking out the people crossing the finish line, and they do not appear to be in distress this year. I think we caught a really good year, relatively speaking, for the 4th of July in Atlanta.
Yeah, the sun is starting to peek out just a little bit, and that's really kind of where you wonder if is it going to get too hot. But yeah, I think we're going to have some fun. But let's hear about the map, or let's look at the map and see where these athletes are running. The Peachtree Road Race kicks off at Lenox Square. From here, the runners head south, passing some of Atlanta's iconic landmarks. Along the way, just after mile 1, they cruise past the Cathedral of St. Philip. And on mile 2, they're weaving through Peachtree Battle neighborhood, where the energy is always high, fans are out, and the flags are waving. Then the famous Shepherd Center just before you hit the infamous Cardiac Hill, which is temporarily renamed Hope Hill. This is where it gets real. The tough incline in the July heat, runners dig deep, and crowd support is often next level here. Next, they enter Midtown, and this is where the pace picks up, and the skyline starts to come into view. By mile 5, runners pass the High Museum, and then the new home to the Atlanta Journal-Constitution, not far from the cheery zone at 14th Street, one of the most exciting sections of the race. One can feel the finish line coming as they enter the AJC final mile, the final push to the 10th Street turn to the finish line. What a journey right through the heart of Atlanta. All right, each year, one of the most inspiring moments of the Peachtree happens on Cardiac Hill, where patients, families, and staff from the Shepherd Center line the route to cheer you on. This year, in honor of the Shepherd Center's 50th anniversary, it is being temporarily renamed Hope Hill, reflecting their mission of helping people rebuild their lives with hope, independence, and dignity. I'm lucky to have Amanda McGrory with me all day up here on stage, and she has a history with the center.
That's right, Carrie. One of the landmarks along the course that we pointed out is the Shepherd Center, a private not-for-profit hospital in Atlanta. It specializes in medical treatment, research, and rehabilitation for people with complex conditions, such as spinal cord injury, brain injury, multi-trauma.
But her name is on the side of the building. 50 years ago, Shepherd, her husband Harold, and Dr. David Apple founded the Shepherd Center after Shepherd's son James suffered a severe spinal cord injury while diving into a pool. He spent 7 months in 3 different hospitals.
So most hospitals don't want a rehab unit. It's just something they don't want to fool with. So they don't. And therefore, people aren't getting the care that they really deserve all over the country.
Today, the Shepherd Center is the only privately owned, nonprofit hospital of its kind, with more than 2,000 staffers caring for up to 150 inpatients from around the world, and countless others who rely on the center's one-of-a-kind rehabilitation programs.
We're independent, and we're fiercely holding on to that because we believe that that allows us to really guide our care and serve our patients better.
And we want our patients to succeed and get back in their lives and be a contributing member of their community.
Getting people back to their lives is what sets Shepherd apart. Colby Higgins came to Shepherd at the age of 23, paralyzed from the waist down after falling from a balcony. He found Beyond Therapy, a unique outpatient program that combines exercise physiology with physical therapy with a focus on sports.
Said I wasn't an athlete before, but I knew that I needed some kind of physical outlet to kind of just promote health and wellness and also just connect me with peers and keep me in this space too.
After watching the AJC Peachtree Road Race past the Shepherd Center, he decided he wanted to give it a try. Several Peachtrees later, Higgins works in the Beyond Therapy program as a therapist. The program has more than 125 athletes playing on 10 different sports teams and competing around the world.
When you integrate something that someone is actually interested in doing or something that is fun for them, or like whether it's reacquainting them with an old activity that they were doing beforehand or just helping them to find something new that's enjoyable to kind of take their mind off of, you know, the swirling anxiety or whatever is going on with them, you know, when they're trying to adjust to this injury.
The program is also meant to create community and camaraderie, values Atlanta Shepherd has made sure are a key part of the culture among the staff and the patients at the Shepherd Center.
The culture is just really uplifting and special, and I love coming to work. I don't dread coming to my job. I love doing what I do.
It's a place where potential despair turns into hope. That's why this year, the famous Cardiac Hill on the Peachtree course is being renamed Hope Hill.
It's the hardest part of the race. Every year we get 100 plus of our patients out there at 5:30 in the morning to watch these world-class athletes inspire our patients. I think it gives them a lot of hope. And so we're really, really proud of the partnership with the track club this year, every year, but especially this year.
As Shepherd celebrates 50 years, they're celebrating their growth and their impact, and reflecting on the many changes the center has seen over 5 decades. A new building for outpatients and apartments for patients' families just opened on its campus last year. But its mission, which is simply to help people, remains unchanged.
You just know it when you go through the doors that this is bigger than you.
Growth will continue. Alana Shepherd, however, hopes to also inspire.
Well, we're a model system, and people should pay attention to how it's done well and do it themselves.
What really sets the Shepherd Center apart, I think, is all of the programs and all of the care they provide. It's not just a hospital, but their goal is really to get people back to their lives, to get them involved in sports, to get them involved in the community. And being associated with the Shepherd Center through the race is such an honor.
Yeah, and they're doing some new things this year with the brain injury unit, and also they have a book out chronicling all 50 years. Now, speaking about keeping people out there and getting people healthy and fit, Dr. Jonathan Kim here, our cardiologist. Talk a little bit about today and what brings you back every single year.
It's one of my favorite days in this entire city. I feel like this is the crown jewel kind of running event in the city of Atlanta. Obviously, the weather conditions always make things challenging, and it's a lot of work to prepare for this from a medical standpoint, but it's always so much fun to be out here, for sure. And actually, I feel like the day's been pretty good so far. It doesn't feel as humid as it can sometimes be, so we're having a lot of fun out here.
So this wet bulb thing, can we talk a little bit? We know heat, we know humidity. What is this wet bulb thing?
It basically integrates all of that. From a humidity standpoint, the absolute temperature, and it gives us a number measure that we know based on a certain level, obviously the conditions can become a little too much.
Okay.
So we track that throughout the day today, and certainly that guides our flag conditions throughout the morning.
And so far, so good.
So far, so good. We started at a yellow flag today, which is pretty standard. In my experience, there's only been one Peachtree where we started at a green, which is perfect conditions. And that was the 2021 year whenever we did it over 2 days. And interestingly enough, it was very cool and not that humid that day. But most days we started to yellow, and so far we're still to yellow.
You know, we want people out moving. It is hot, it is humid here all the time. What do you tell your athletes, your patients? How do you prep them for days like this, or just even for training over the summer?
Really, it's about getting used to the temperature, for sure. You don't want this to be the first time you're out running in these conditions. But you also want to be smart with your training as well. You want to ensure that you are running during cooler times, in the morning, at dusk, obviously run under shade, just things that make a lot of common type sense. And try to avoid running during your training at 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the afternoon, for sure. But you definitely want to respect this race. You want to train for this race. I always say that this is more about the event. It's not a great personal record race just because of the conditions. And you just, again, I always respect heat and humidity almost more than anything else when it comes to environmental stressors.
For sure. Well, thank you so much for what you do, keeping people healthy and getting them out there. We love it. As runners, we all love seeing 52,000 people out there, and partly it's because of you. So thank you so much, Dr. Kim.
Absolutely. Thank you for having me.
All right, let's just do a quick reminder of what the runners will be watching with these flags out there today. It's called the EAS, the Emergency Alert System. And here we go. We're going to go through it a little bit. The green is good conditions. Stay hydrated and run as planned. Yellow, use caution, which we are under. You need to use caution today. Red indicates potentially dangerous conditions, and the organizers may take action to slow or stop the race. And black flag means extreme conditions, and the event will be canceled. But today we're at yellow, so we're using caution out there, and we're encouraging everyone to get here to the finish line, have their hydration, have their snacks, and have some fun.
Yeah, really important that you hydrate after events like this, and there's some water stops along the way. but hydration's so crucial. And as I said before, sometimes your race conditions, you just look at the people crossing the finish line, and I would certainly say it is a yellow day today because they are looking pretty good as they come across.
Really good. Yeah, for sure. Well, and also we have a reminder that 2026 is the 20th running of the Publix Atlanta Marathon. Make history by participating in the marathon, half marathon, and 5K in 2026. Both the half and the full take runners and walkers through some of the city's most historical landmarks and scenic areas, showing off its tree-lined streets and authentic Southern charm. Publix Atlanta Marathon Weekend has something for the entire family and will show participants near and far why Atlanta is Running City, USA. The 5K and youth events take place on Saturday, February 28th, while the full and half marathon is held on Sunday, March 1st. I was here last year for it. I'll be back this year. It is one of the best days in Atlanta. Now, when it comes to the Peachtree Road Race, we've got some serious experience on this team, and one person who knows this event inside and out is our very own producer, Jay Holder. Jay spent 8 years working with the Atlanta Track Club, helping bring the race to life from the inside, and now he's here behind the scenes helping to bring the broadcast to all of you. He presently serves as the executive director of Running USA, so of course, we wanted to ask what the Peachtree means to him.
I love talking about the history of road racing in the U.S., whether it be 10Ks or marathons, but you can trace so much of it back here to the Peachtree. It's early days in the 70s when you had some of the best runners in the world, and you still do, 56 years later, have them coming here to run down the streets of Atlanta. It's such an awesome event. I'm so happy to have been a part of it for the last decade, and I can't wait for the years to come.
Fourth of July savings are at the Home Depot, so liven up, brighten up, and level up your space this summer. Whatever you're working on, bring it all together with 4th of July savings at the Home Depot.
Behind every flip, there's a light. Behind every dream, a supporter. Behind every community, energy that connects us. At Georgia Power, we stand behind you in all that you do. That's why we're investing in the electric grid to make it stronger and more dependable. You're there for them, and we're here for you.
4th of July has arrived at the Home Depot, so it's time to dig into more projects, pack in more flavor, and finish your spaces in style. Whatever you're working on, do 4th of July your way at the Home Depot.
Happy 4th of July and welcome back to the coverage of the 56th annual Peachtree Road Race. What a fun day we're having here. We've been out here watching the elite racers and are now enjoying watching the almost 52,000 other runners celebrating and finishing their race right next to us. A few fun facts. This year, the participant who has traveled the furthest to join us is from Victoria, Australia. Amanda.
Long way for a 10K.
I know. All 50 states and 27 countries are represented. The state with the most participants, other than Georgia, is Florida. And my favorite, 146 participants will be celebrating their birthday by running the race. Happy birthday, USA, and to all of you. Another new section naming this year is the Final Mile by the Atlanta Journal-Constitution. The AJC newsroom was relocated to Midtown last year to be in the heart of the city and community it calls home. Starting around mile 5, runners will be treated to AJC banners and signs all the way to the finish line, letting them know that they are in their final mile. They will get encouragement with a cheer zone that includes music from the Clark Atlanta University drumline and a DJ. So it's a big old party right there. And right now, we can hear from our high school winners with Ed Eystone.
Hey guys, yeah, I talked earlier with our elite professional runners, and now I've got our elite high school runners, our winners here. First of all, we got Bailey Brackett from Robin Gap. Tell us a little bit about the race.
It was a really fun race. It was a great experience. You know, this is my 3rd time running the Peachtree, and I just love the 10K distance, and I feel like living in Georgia, I definitely thrive in the hills and the heat, so definitely a fun race.
How does this prepare you for your upcoming cross-country season?
Definitely the hills and the heat for sure. Where I go to school, Robin Gap, our cross-country course, it's usually like 80 to 90 degrees when we race, and it's in the grass, heat, hills. And so this is definitely kind of like preparing me for that, as far as, you know, being able to keep my heart rate and stay calm, like under control, in those kind of situations. So yeah.
And how about starting the race with those elite men? That had to be pretty cool.
Yeah, definitely. I lost sight of them pretty quick. But it was definitely, you know, a fast start and kind of got me excited, you know, got the blood pumping really early in the race. So yeah, it was really fun.
Well, congratulations. We'll see you back next year. And we got our high school men's winner, Riley Comstock. Tell us about your race.
It was a really fun race. It's just so exciting, turning down on the 10th Street with about 1K to go and just giving it your all on 4th of July. It's super fun.
How's your summer training gone so far leading up to this?
It's been pretty light so far, just taking it easy. Very little amount of workouts, but just cruising, putting on the miles.
So you're an 800 guy, but you're moving up. Does that mean you were going to see some great things out of you for cross country as well?
Oh yeah, this definitely exceeded my expectations. I had no clue I had that in me. And with that 800 speed, I can give it a show at the end of every 5K I run, and it's going to be fun.
Well, congratulations on a great race. How was that for you running with the professionals there at the start?
Oh, it was super fun, like going out behind them. I mean, they left me pretty quickly, but it's just an experience.
Well, a couple high school champions having a great day here at the Peachtree Road Race. Congratulations, guys. We'll see you next year. Back to you, Carrie.
Thank you. Congratulations, Bailey and Riley. I've seen Riley win the junior Peachtree Junior before, so fun to see him. But we have a special guest up here, Mayor Andre Dickens. Hey, Mayor. How are you?
I'm feeling good. I finished in under an hour. My goal was like an hour and 15 minutes, and I guess I just felt the spirit.
You're not even sweaty.
Hey, you know, I'm just trying to get through this thing.
So tell us a little bit about, I mean, you've been here now for many years, but how many years have you run this?
This is my 3rd time running, and it's been back to back to back. And normally I'm on the sidelines cheering on friends, cheering on community members. The last 3 years, I said, I got to run it. I got to get involved in the participation of this run. And I'm not a runner, but I work out 4 times a week. But now I need to add that cardio to my to my workout, so I can be like you guys, Olympians. You know, do I got a shot of 51 years old? Can I go to the Olympics or what?
She won in 2007.
A
long time ago. I was much younger then.
Oh, man, but you still are Olympian, so I love it.
So, I mean, what does it mean to the city here to bring all of these runners and walkers and everyone out here just to cheer them on? I mean, it's a pretty big celebration.
It's a huge celebration for 52,000 people to run, walk, jog, but thousands of other people are on the sideline cheering people on. This is a huge community. This is the community that supports one another. Those people on the sidelines were cheering, giving out waters, giving out.
All right, we're down to the nitty gritty now. You got the folks coming through, they're waving, they're hugging, slapping high fives. Happy 4th to you all. You made it up Cardiac Hill, congratulations. Congratulations. You know, they're happy about it. Weather's pretty decent, although we're starting off with a cold yellow for the AJC Peachtree Road Race. I don't think we'll get any higher. I think this is it for us, folks. We'll see. As the temperature starts to rise a little bit, it will get that high. Now, as you're heading through the day today, you're looking at temperatures getting up to 94 degrees for an afternoon high. With weather, when it gets to be that hot, folks, you know, you have to start being concerned about heat illness. We talk about heat stroke and also heat exhaustion. Heat exhaustion, by the way, you need to get to a cool space if you start to experience that. If you look at the graphic here, you can see where you start to feel faint. You start to feel a little bit dizzy. You get a rapid or a weak pulse, muscle cramps included with heat exhaustion. When we talk about heat stroke, well, it's almost the opposite. Where you have heat exhaustion, you sweat a lot. With heat stroke, there's no sweating at all. Your skin starts to get a little dry. You get a rapid and strong pulse. You may start to lose consciousness. At that point, you want to call 911 and get some help immediately with that. Those are the differences between those two. And hopefully nobody will suffer for any of those heat illnesses for today. Not bad as it was last year. Last year was smoking hot. This year, we have a little bit of a breeze going. Folks are enjoying themselves. They're waving, they're smiling. Normally about this time at the race, they say, hey man, do something about this weather. Not having to worry about that. We're just down from the Shepherd Center celebrating 50 years. They have the water station out there. Folks are drinking their water, having a good time. How's the water?
Phenomenal, delicious.
Phenomenal, right? The water. And even got a cooling station right up here. As that sun continues to rise, it's going to start to get hot. We're going to continue to monitor things right here and make sure people stay nice and safe. Back to you guys. Enjoy your 4th.
Hi, where are you? Hey, I can't make it. I have a board meeting.
Hey, BMW, text Chris. Busy with a performance review.
I'm not going to make it in today. Yeah, I'm actually working with a new trainee. Sit!
This summer, make your own plans in the ultimate driving machine. Find yours at the BMW Summer Sales Event on now. Take advantage of exceptional offers today.
Listen up. Women have long waited for the world to recognize the importance of our health.
Northside Hospital says, stand up and go beyond we hear you to we're out here with you.
When the workday is long.
And the budget is tight.
And the village is busy.
And the road between home and health seems to go on and on.
Northside is rolling up our sleeves and getting to work.
This is a house call. Heard.
You gotta dip your chicken strips. Hey, this is Kiani.
And this is Tabitha.
And a little thing we love about Chick-fil-A chicken strips
is all the different sauces we can dip them in. I like to line up all my favorite sauces so that in every bite, I have a different flavor. Then with the tenderness of the chicken, the juiciness of it, it's all there.
And for me, I like to mix my sauces so I get a little tang and I get a little sweetness all in one bite. That's just a recipe for a good time, you know?
That's what makes it for me. Like, that's what does it for me.
That's what I'm saying.
Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Dear Ameris Bank customer, when it comes to your money, your business, or your home, it's personal to us. Protecting what you've worked for, chasing after your goals as if they were our own. You are at the heart of everything we do, so we'll always have your back, giving you the strength and confidence of a lion. When you partner with us, you have a dedicated advocate on your side. It's a commitment made directly to you. Fiercely yours, Ameris Bank.
What's up, y'all? Let's make some noise.
All right, everybody, we are back here in the park. Oh, look at all these goofballs, I want to say, because we kind of are. You know, we are having a blast here at the 56th running of the AJC Peachtree Road Race. And we have Okie Finoki out with Naja. So let's set it out to Naja.
Okay, I think I have a special guest running behind me. We got a lot of cheering happening. We're going to figure out what this alligator is all about. Good morning.
Good morning. Hey, I'm Rena Pack. I'm out of Georgia Rivers, and I just want to thank AJC and Cox for saving the swamp from mining.
Oh, thank you so much for that. Tell us how the race is going for you so far.
It was quiet at first, but it's going big time now. And we finished the finish line saving the swamp from mining, thanks to HAC and Cox and all the families that came through for the conservation buyout, and HAC for keeping it on the front pages. Front page news, protecting Okie the alligator.
Well, we're going to let you get back to it. I do not want to slow you down too much, but thank you so much for stopping by.
Thank you so much.
Carrie, back to you.
All right, how fun and how hot is that? Well, hey, everybody, the sky's the limit this 4th of July. And if you're wondering where to catch the best fireworks around Atlanta, we've got you covered. Stone Mountain. Fantasy 4th celebration as we're looking at 800 porta potties on the course. I love that.
800 porta potties, 52,000 people. I think that's 65 per porta potty.
Oh my gosh.
So we got it covered, right?
Math?
Yes.
Yeah, we're going to get back to the 4th of July fireworks, but look at that, 2.7 million fluid ounces of water. And here we have our fireworks, Stone Mountain, fantastic 4th celebration. Head to Stone Mountain for the drone and light show there. The Peachtree City July 4th celebration. You can go to Roswell and Alpharetta. Both have family fun and fireworks planned at sunset. Good viewing at both Wills Park and Roswell Area Park. And then don't forget, tonight, the Atlanta Braves versus Baltimore Orioles. First pitch at 7:15 p.m., followed by the post-game Friday night fireworks. So head on over to ajc.com/things to do for more information. That's ajc.com/things to do. And have a blast tonight.
Take me out to the ball game with the Braves and the Orioles. That would be fun.
I know. I think so as well. But, well, look at all of these athletes just making their way through the start line. We've had a really fun day today already. We've had some great races on the elite side. I think we have some highlights here that we can show. Amanda, the wheelchair races were blazing fast, almost course record-setting days.
So fast. Both Daniel Romanchuk and Susanna Scaroni just narrowly missing their own course records. They each have multiple wins on this course. And here you go. You can see Daniel Romanchuk, men's start. He's right there in the center. He's taking it off a little bit conservatively now, but that doesn't last very long. Down the hill, here he comes on the right side, bringing himself back up to the front. He hangs on there for a little bit. Everybody is tucked in and coasting. It's hard to tell on the screen, but those men are rolling at almost 40 miles an hour. And here he is, straight into the finish, all alone for the 8th year in a row.
Yeah, he really had a great day. There we see the results. Anyone surprise you here?
Really excited to see Daniel Romanchuk and 2 of his teammates up there in the top 3. Aaron Pike in second for the 3rd year in a row. Yurt Schipper, Dutch para-triathlete Josh Cassidy, and then younger athlete, senior at the University of Illinois, Evan Carell with the top 5 finish here.
Yeah, now we're going to take a look at the women's wheeler again. We're seeing Susanna Scaroni up on top.
Susanna Scaroni she's so dangerous on this course. I said it before, and I say it consistently. Susanna is so far ahead of the women's field right now. She is up with the men. She closed that 2-minute gap, and here she is all alone, and it just kept growing as she was climbing. She is so strong, and she is so relaxed. She loves this course because she can run it as a time trial, and she goes out hard. Here she is coming up into the finish, looking so calm. She said it was her goal for the course record. She just barely missed it, but an incredible day for her nonetheless.
Hard for her to get that course record when she's so far out all by herself. She did have some of the guys that she was trying to catch, but here we are, our top 5.
Always easier to have someone to chase up in front of you. 8-time champion Tatiana McFadden coming in second. Amelia Perry, big surprise. She just recently made her first para-triathlon world championship team, kind of moving into wheelchair racing. Para-triathlon teammate Kendall Gretsch, and another University of Illinois athlete, Hannah Diedrich, in 5th.
Yeah, look at all that. Red, white, and blue is represented on the screen right there.
Really strong Team USA performance for the women's field, which is always exciting to see. I've raced with, trained with so many of these athletes over the years, and I love still seeing their names up on the screen.
Yeah, for sure. Let's take a look at the women's elite race. We had a fireworks of a finish.
Yeah, and you know what? It's not always about time and course record time. They were off that today, but I love the synergy, the way that they work together, pack of 10 women together for a long time before things really heated up. And then we had a young Getachew, the Ethiopian, putting some pace on it. Obiri early on, people were deferring to her until we got the young Ethiopian Getachew making a strong move. And for a while, it looked like maybe we were going to get Getachew was going to pull it out. But Obiri, the GOAT, the greatest of all time in some people's conversations, came strong at the end, used that 800 finishing speed that she has and pulled away from Getachew. What a great champion, 35 years of age, two-time Boston Marathon champ, coming off of a recent win at New York. Congratulations to Helen Obiri. And Getachew, really nice run for her, just a second back.
Yeah, that was a really fun last mile. A lot of different changes. Getachew really kind of sniffing the lead and liking it up.
I like races like that, where you have 10 together for a while, and then 5 together, and 3, and then a big gutsy move, and then the champion comes through, Helen Obiri.
Yeah, if you don't watch road racing here in America, you better start, because Helen Obiri lives here now, trains here, and loves to win on the American roads.
And a nice gear there at the end. It's always fun to not only have the strength and endurance, but some speed at the end to capitalize and get the win.
All right, let's take a look at the men's elite race. Different race from the women's side.
Totally different race, because we have a new guy on the roads, relatively new, Patrick Kiprop, a graduate from University of Arkansas, just went out and took this race by the scruff of the neck. There's over there on the left side, was up there early on, but then just put a big moves on early on to get first the 9-second, 19 seconds, 20-second lead by going out and being very aggressive on the early downhills.
Yeah, it was really fun to see that this pack didn't get discouraged by Patrick Kiprop being out so far.
Yeah, Kiprop at one point had about a 20-second lead, but here you can see the 3 other East Africans just working hard, reeling him in. But Kiprop measures it out very well, and even though Langat came really strong at the end, Patrick Kiprop for the victory.
Looks so good. And you know, it worked for him today, but he is going to have to be able to run every which way. But that was an awesome lead he had.
Yeah, you know, sometimes you just...
We have finally made it to Greg Bluestein, or I should say he's made it to us. How is the race going for you so far?
So far, so good. I'm glad Hope Hill gives me an excuse to stop with you to take a little breather. It's hot out there, but it's actually not terribly hot, and I'm feeling it.
Now, I know your kids are running in the race. Tell me what it feels like to run alongside them.
Yeah, this is their second year running in the race. They're 11 and 14. They ran it last year. It's so cool, right? They've been practicing for it. They've been gearing up. It's awesome to kind of be able to pass on the legacy, the tradition of the Peachtree Road Race for them to see what it's all about. They've been hearing about it. They've been watching us since they were little itty-bitty kids. And now they're able to do it with us. It's really neat.
Now, how competitive is your family?
Yeah, they can be pretty competitive. They're really competitive with each other, my daughters, about who gets to run with me and who gets a little further behind with
Hey
mommy.
guys,
So at the beginning of the race, they were throwing some elbows. They were a little tested. I was like, guys, this is fun. We're not trying to win the race. In fact, the race is already over.
Bailey Brackett,
we started.
Robin Gap. Tell us a little bit
Well,
about
we're
the
going to
race.
let you get back to it. I know you're about halfway through it, but thank you for stopping by, and good luck.
Peachtree, and I just love
tossing it back to the team.
And I feel like living in Georgia, I definitely thrive.
My first AJC Peachtree road race was about 5 years ago. I was a spectator and I was cheering on my much more athletic friends. Since then, I have been hooked and I started volunteering as a broadcaster last year. So for me, Peachtree now means waking up at 4 a.m. It's an early call time, but it is worth it because Atlanta is coming together for such an iconic tradition. And as a contributor to UATL, the AJC's Black Culture brand, I especially love watching Black runners cross the finish line because representation matters.
Fourth of July savings are at the Home Depot, so liven up, brighten up, and level up your space this summer. Whatever you're working on, bring it all together with 4th of July savings at the Home Depot.
This 4th of July, Sweetwater and Runners High are teaming up with the AJC Peachtree Road Race for the ultimate beer run. From Crisp Crushables to the hoppy, heady IPA hitters, Sweetwater brews the highest quality beers. And if you're looking to chase the high without the hangover, check out non-alcoholic Runner's High to keep the party going. So whether you're gearing up at the starting line or just here for the party, cheers and happy 4th.
Behind every flip, there's a light. Behind every dream, a supporter. Behind every community, energy that connects us. At Georgia Power, we stand behind you in all that you do. That's why we're investing in the electric grid to make it stronger and more dependable. You're there for them, and we're here for you.
July has arrived at the Home Depot, so it's time to dig into more projects, pack in more flavor, and finish your spaces in style. Whatever you're working on, do 4th of July your way at the Home Depot.
Hi, everyone. We have been talking to people all day, and I've heard so many inspiring stories, from people defeating breast cancer to folks running with a purpose. I have another guest right here beside me. Let's bring him on in. This is Will Reed. He was a patient here at the Shepherd Center last year, and now he is running the race. He came all the way from Chattanooga to do this. Tell us about your journey and your experience with the Shepherd Center.
The Shepherd's incredible. They give you more than therapy. You know, they give you hope, they give you love, they give you the drive to keep going. They treat you like a human when everything else doesn't feel like it. So this place has been incredible.
What does it mean to you to run the Peachtree race this year? And what's been your favorite part so far?
It's kind of a full circle moment. Like last year, I was sitting right there in a power chair watching everybody run, and I had no idea if I was going to run again. So here we are.
That's amazing. And what made you decide to travel all the way from Chattanooga to Atlanta just for this event?
I'm wearing my t-shirt. Giving somebody a little bit of hope. I had some hope last year. It kept me going. So if somebody can see it, keep them going forward on their journey would be great.
Now, we know that this is typically called Cardiac Hill, but this year we have named it to Hope Hill. Yeah. What does that mean to you?
I mean, it's the name. It's the place. This place gives you hope, gives you strength, love. It's awesome.
Now tell me what your plans are after you get through this big race.
Get some food, for sure. But I don't know. I really don't know. I haven't thought that far yet. I want to get through it and feel good at the end.
Well, thank you so much for stopping by to talk to us. We've been talking about the Shepherd Center all day long. They're celebrating their 50th anniversary, and now Amanda McGrury is going to tell us more about it.
Thank you.
At 95 years young, Alana Shepherd still comes to her office at one of the nation's leading brain and spinal cord rehabilitation centers 5 days a week.
Well, I couldn't do anything better with my life, so why not?
She's not a doctor, and she's never collected a paycheck, but her name is on the side of the building. 50 years ago, Shepherd, her husband Harold, and Dr. David Apple founded the Shepherd Center after Shepherd's son James suffered a severe spinal cord injury while diving into a pool. He spent 7 months in 3 different hospitals.
So most hospitals don't want a rehab unit. It's just something they don't want to fool with. So they don't. And therefore, people aren't getting the care that they really deserve all over the country.
Today, the Shepherd Center is the only privately owned, nonprofit hospital of its kind, with more than 2,000 staffers caring for up to 150 inpatients from around the world, and countless others who rely on the center's one-of-a-kind rehabilitation programs.
We're independent, and we're fiercely holding on to that because we believe that that allows us to really guide our care and serve our patients better.
And we want our patients to succeed and get back in their lives and be a contributing member of their community.
Getting people back to their lives is what sets Shepherd apart. Colby Higgins came to Shepherd at the age of 23, paralyzed from the waist down after falling from a balcony. He found Beyond Therapy, a unique outpatient program that combines exercise physiology with physical therapy with a focus on sports.
Said I wasn't an athlete before, but I knew that I needed some kind of physical outlet to kind of just promote health and wellness and also just connect me with peers and keep me in the space too.
After watching the AJC Peachtree Road Race past the Shepherd Center, he decided he wanted to give it a try. Several Peachtrees later, Higgins works in the Beyond Therapy program as a therapist. The program has more than 125 athletes playing on 10 different sports teams and competing around the world.
When you integrate something that someone is actually interested in doing or something that is fun for them, or like whether it's reacquainting them with an old activity that they were doing beforehand or just helping them to find something new that's enjoyable to kind of take their mind off of, the swirling anxiety or whatever is going on with them, when they're trying to adjust to this injury.
The program is also meant to create community and camaraderie, values Alana Shepherd has made sure are a key part of the culture among the staff and the patients at the Shepherd Center.
The culture is just really uplifting and special, and I love coming to work. I don't dread coming to my job. I love doing what I do.
It's a place where potential despair turns into hope. That's why this year, the famous Cardiac Hill on the Peachtree course is being renamed Hope Hill.
It's the hardest part of the race. Every year we get 100 plus of our patients out there at 5:30 in the morning to watch these world-class athletes inspire our patients. It gives them a lot of hope, and so we're really, really proud of the partnership with the track club this year, every year, but especially this year.
As Shepherd celebrates 50 years, they're celebrating their growth and their impact, and reflecting on the many changes the center has seen over 5 decades. A new building for outpatients and apartments for patients' families just opened on its campus last year. But its mission, which is simply to help people, remains unchanged.
You just know it when you go through the doors that this is bigger than you.
Growth will continue. Alana Shepherd, however, hopes to also inspire.
Well, we're a model system, and people should pay attention to how it's done well and do it themselves.
All right, everybody, we'll be right back.
Hi, where are you?
Hey, I can't make it. I have a board meeting.
At BMW, text Chris. Busy with a performance review.
I'm not gonna make it in today. Yeah, I'm actually working with a new trainee. Oh, sit!
This summer, make your own plans in the ultimate driving machine. Find yours at the BMW Summer Sales Event on now. Take advantage of exceptional offers today.
Listen up. Women have long waited for the world to recognize the importance of our health.
Northside Hospital says, stand up and go beyond we hear you to we're out here with you.
When the workday is long.
And the budget is tight.
And the village is busy.
And the road between home and health seems to go on and on.
Northside is rolling up our sleeves and getting to work.
This is a house call. Heard.
You gotta dip your chicken strips. Hey, Hey, this is Keone.
And this is Tabitha.
And a little thing we love about Chick-fil-A chicken strips
is all the different sauces we can dip them in. I like to line up all my favorite sauces so that in every bite, I have a different flavor. Then with the tenderness of the chicken, the juiciness of it, it's all there.
And for me, I like to mix my sauces so I get a little tang and I get a little sweetness all in one bite. That's just a recipe for a good time, you know?
That's what makes it for me. Like, that's what does it for me.
That's what I'm saying.
Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Dear Ameris Bank customer, when it comes to your money, your business, or your home, it's personal to us. Protecting what you've worked for, chasing after your goals as if they were our own. You are at the heart of everything we do, so we'll always have your back, giving you the strength and confidence of a lion. When you partner with us, you have a dedicated advocate on your side. It's a commitment made directly to you. Fiercely yours, Ameris Bank.
This 4th of July, Sweetwater and Runners High are teaming up with the AJC Peachtree Road Race for the ultimate beer run. From crisp crushables to the hoppy, heady IPA hitters, Sweetwater brews the highest quality beers. And if you're looking to chase the high without the hangover, check out non-alcoholic Runners High to keep the party going. So whether you're gearing up at the starting line or just here for the party, cheers and happy 4th.
All right, everybody, we are looking at the finish line of the AJC Peachtree Road Race. And here at the Peachtree Road Race, every step counts, not just towards the finish line, but towards something bigger. That's where Peachtree with a Purpose comes in. It is a powerful way for runners to turn miles into meaning by raising funds and awareness for charities doing life-changing work in Atlanta and beyond. This year, 9 local nonprofits were selected as official charity partners of the Atlanta Track Club's Peachtree Road Race. Each organization received guaranteed race entries to offer runners who commit to raising at least $1,000 for important causes like health, the environment, and social justice. Together, they've already raised more than $17,000. Here we're looking at all 9 of the organizations. All right, folks, we've got a little surprise cooked up for you this morning, especially for 2 very special people on our set who might be feeling just a little bit nostalgic. You've seen them covering the race, talking strategy, telling stories, but did you know that we've got Peachtree royalty right here with us?
Wow, that is a surprise. Look at all that hair, folks. Still got the stash. I think the stash has improved. It's a little grayer, but Amanda, you look great. How old were you, 12?
At least my photo's in color.
Burn! That is. A color had not been invented yet. 1991, apparently, so thank you.
Oh, what does it mean to look back at those pictures, though, and know that you two actually cracked the tape?
I look like a baby.
Yeah, I mean, that was so fun and great competition as always. And just, it's fun to think that once you were that fit and that skinny and could take on the world and to do it here, it had special meaning. I'd been here about 4 or 5 times and had finished as high as 3rd, I think. But to win on that day, I felt it was a really fun day for me.
I saw that you texted your 6 girls.
Yeah.
I mean, your wife, that makes 7.
Yeah.
So you texted that picture kind of bragging.
Yeah, well, it's hard for them to believe that the old man could move that fast at one point in time. So thank you.
I mean, you're a 2-time Olympian. Pretty sure they know that.
It's all good.
Yeah. Well, Amanda, let's look at some of your pictures here.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, look at that.
I know.
Cute.
My pink racing chair, which I raced in for years and years. This was before I made my first Paralympic team, and 2007 was really my breakout year. So I won Peachtree. My first major marathon wins had happened the season before. I set my first world record that year.
Oh my gosh.
What a great year.
I know, it's incredible. I can't believe it was such a long time ago.
Well, that is pretty awesome, you guys. I love hearing your stories. I mean, just to see and hear the expertise that you all have. We've all been there racing, but I have not broken the tape.
Well, when you've done something for a long time as an athlete, it's nice when you're able to segue into a career like in broadcasting, like you've done so well, Amanda, or myself coaching and broadcasting occasionally. Because, you know, as an athlete, you've done it for a long time. It's nice to be able to share some of that wisdom.
Completely agree. And to know that you've been out there, you've been on the course, you know what it feels like.
Yeah.
You know what it's like to race with the best of the best. It gives you a different perspective, and it's been so much fun making this transition.
Well, it's so fun to be with you too, but I bet many of you didn't know about yesterday and all the fun that we had at Lenox Square. This year, the Buckhead Retail District is playing a starring role in the 4th of July with new additions and returning favorites, excuse me. And this year, a reimagined experience. It's more than a race. It's a tradition, a celebration, and this year, a reimagined experience. The AJC Peachtree Road Race isn't just about the 4th of July finish line. This year, the entire experience starts right here at Lenox Square.
As an Atlanta native, my roots run very deep in the community, and I've been associated with Simon either between managing Phipps Plaza or Lenox Square for well over 30 years. And during that time, I've either run the road race or supported it on our property.
The Peachtree Health and Fitness Expo moves from downtown to Buckhead, bringing the energy of bid pickup, big brands, and seasoned runners steps from the start line.
This race is just so magical, and being from the Southeast, there's nothing else like it here. There's so many people that come out, elites, people come internationally, people come from the community. It's amazing to come out and see everyone, and just the camaraderie that happens during this race is amazing.
The littlest athletes made their debut at the Chick-fil-A Peachtree Junior Mile and Dash along Peachtree Road, giving kids ages 0 to 14 a race day thrill of their own.
Happy and tired. I felt happy when I passed people.
It's really fun, and you could do it with family and friends if you want. It's just a good experience overall.
Was it hot?
Yes. It was hot.
And for the first time since 2016, fireworks returned to Lenox, lighting up the night before the world's largest 10K.
I think it's just a tremendous effort on very many, and it benefits Buckhead in a very large way. We're now, ground zero for the road race, having the expo at the start line in conjunction with just all the shopping, the air conditioning at the mall, the restaurants. It makes for a very well-rounded experience.
By centralizing the action in Buckhead, the Atlanta Track Club has created a seamless and unforgettable Peachtree experience. From the first packet pickup to crossing the finish line, Peachtree 2025 is more than a race. It's an experience for the whole city.
We out here. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Woo!
Well, that was pretty cool to be a part of. And now we're going to get to hear from Greg, who hasn't just been running his mouth like we have. He actually ran his legs, and he's with a special guest. Greg?
Yeah, I'm here at the finish line. I just finished the Peachtree Road Race, my 23rd or 4th in a row. And I'm here with Senator Raphael Warnock. He's a senator, a preacher, and a runner, and he just finished as well. It's the only time he's ever had to wait for me for an interview. Senator, thanks for joining us.
Great to be here. Happy 4th of July, everybody.
Happy 4th of July, Senator. And tell me, you only just started running this race a couple years ago, but it's already become a staple of your 4th of July tradition.
Absolutely. I'm much more a cyclist than a runner. I love riding my bike, but I always do the Peachtree Road Race. As you said, I started running this when I first got elected by the people of Georgia, so this is my 5th Peachtree. I always look forward to it.
So I know there's not a lot alike between politicking and running, but you're running a race, you're running a campaign. Are there any similarities you saw out on the race trail today?
Endurance. Yeah, you have to hang in there. And look, this is a lot of fun. I told the people of Georgia that I would walk with them even as I work for them. And today I got to literally walk and run with them. Every now and then I would run into friends. And it's just an incredible day. One of my favorite moments is always going by the Shepherd Center and seeing the fire in the eyes of those folks who are struggling through whatever difficulty. and yet there's a smile on their face. They encourage me. Today I ran into Pastor Joanna Adams, who was a great Presbyterian pastor here in Atlanta. She's now retired, and it was just great to see her and so many friends.
Yeah. They're wishing in many ways they could be out there with us, but they're also cheering for us on. So it's really inspiring. Senator, talk about your pre-race traditions. How do you prepare yourself for the emotional thrill that is this race? And as competitive as you are, that you try to win it?
Well, I just try to beat my personal best, and I think I did pretty good today. It's always for me a mixture of running and shaking hands and talking to folks along the way. I work out not as often as I'd like, trying to be a little bit more consistent, but it's always a lot of fun.
Senator, one last one for you before we toss it back to the crew. Last year you told the AJC's Monica Pearson right after the race that you wanted to go get pancakes. That was the one thing you were craving. You just finished the Peachtree Road Race. What are you craving right now?
Pancakes. It's a tradition. Every year after I'm done with this race, I get with some of my Senate staff, and we just have a good time eating a lot of pancakes, and then I'm going to go home and take a long nap. Hopefully my 8-year-old and 6-year-old will let Daddy sleep today.
Amen, Senator. Guys, just finishing the Peachtree Road Race with Senator Raphael Warnock. Back to you.
Congratulations to you both. That's pretty amazing that you both just did that and had so much fun with all your friends out there. Can you imagine, I mean, these two guys that everyone knows? I mean, it would be hard to set PRs. They have to stop and shake hands and kiss babies and do all that stuff.
Well, and I'm all about the pancakes that await them as well, and the nap. I think that's a great combination after a race like this.
We love a good nap after a hard race. Absolutely. I know. Well, I think that we are seeing all kinds of awesome people over here at the finish, but I think Naja still has fun guests and people that she's out with on the course.
Okay, I am joined by another special guest. I am here with Ryan Shepard, and if you are into restaurant-style cooking at home, this is your go-to person. She's also a content creator, a mommy, and a wife. I want you to please tell the story about why you started running.
Well, really quickly, a few yards up the way at Piedmont Hospital, I had a mastectomy because when I was 36, I got diagnosed with breast cancer when I was pregnant, and ever since then, I've gotten into running, so that's what I do.
Now, what inspired you to get to running after your diagnosis?
Not wanting to die. No, wanting to feel like I was reclaiming my own body again. It was scary when you get diagnosed with breast cancer to feel like your body is an enemy, and running is just a way I can prove that my body isn't. It's strong and safe and capable.
And how are you feeling today? How's your health?
Feeling good. Feeling great. I just passed 2 years into remission, and I have 2 little babies, and we're hoping for a 3rd.
I love that for you. Well, I know that I am holding you up, and I don't want to mess up your time. I cannot be responsible, so thank you for stopping by.
Thank you so much.
Of course. Back to you, team.
Oh, what an inspiration. There's so many inspiring stories out there. And, you know, we just heard from him, but Greg Bluestein is, again, part of this year's broadcast team, and he has a long-time connection to Peachtree.
To me and to our family, the Peachtree Road Race is more than just an awesome Atlanta tradition. It's really a celebration of life. You know, we've run it through weddings, through family events. We've skipped vacations to run the Peachtree Road Race. Before big events, after big events, we've stayed up all night, run it. We love the Peachtree Road Race, but this year will be the 20-something year I've run it since I was an intern at the AJC in 2003. But this year's special too because our kids are running it with us. Our 14-year-old and 11-year-old daughters, they're running with my wife and I. And it's a way that we can pass the tradition down to them. So we cannot wait to run it, in particular this year.
Fourth of July savings are at the Home Depot, so liven up, brighten up, and level up your space this summer. Whatever you're working on, bring it all together with 4th of July savings at the Home Depot.
Behind every flip, there's a light. Behind every dream, a supporter. Behind every community, energy that connects us. At Georgia Power, we stand behind you in all that you do. That's why we're investing in the electric grid to make it stronger and more dependable. You're there for them, and we're here for you.
Hi, where are you? Hey, I can't make it. I have a board meeting.
At BMW, text Chris. Busy with a performance review.
I'm not going to make it in today. Yeah, I'm actually working with a new trainee.
Oh, sit!
This summer, make your own plans in the ultimate driving machine. Find yours at the BMW Summer Sales Event on now.
Take advantage of exceptional offers today.
Listen up. Women have long waited for the world to recognize the importance of our health.
Northside Hospital says, stand up and go beyond we hear you to we're out here with you.
When the workday is long.
And the budget is tight.
And the village is busy.
And the road between home and health seems to go on and on.
Northside is rolling up our sleeves and getting to work.
This is a house call. Heard.
4th of July has arrived at the Home Depot, so it's time to dig into more projects, pack in more flavor, and finish your spaces in style. Whatever you're working on, do 4th of July your way at the Home Depot.
Spring is cross country, but that's not quite like you.
All right, everybody, here we are at the 2025 AJC Peachtree Road Race, the 56th running as we're watching all of these athletes make their way down to us here at the finish line. Everyone looks pretty good. I mean, there's lots of sweat. There's lots of smiles, though. I think that kind of trumps everything. Everyone is having a good time, Ed.
Yeah, it does. So good and great condition. I think this is our best weather check, is just looking at the faces of the people crossing the line. I don't see really anybody in distress at this point.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of red, white, and blue, a lot of things in the hair, on the faces, all kinds of fun stuff. Amanda, did you remember the crowds being this big when you raced?
I think it's got something to do with what a beautiful day it is. There are so many people out, and it's just been a steady stream across the finish line for the past half an hour.
Yeah, for sure. Well, we have a special guest in the booth up here now. We've heard from you out on the course, and you got to run 6.2, 10K all the way down here. Greg Bluestein, congratulations. Yes. Another one, check off.
Another one on the list. I've ran about an hour and 3-ish, so, fine with me. Good time for someone like me. I stopped in the middle to do the mid-race break, but, there's nothing like it. I am not going to break any land speed records, but when you finish that race, when you glide along the final stretch, I feel like you guys. I feel like champions, right?
Oh, it's so fun, that feeling after. But you said you have some family out there racing today.
Yeah, my wife always runs it with me, but this is the second year that our two daughters are running it. My 14-year-old, my 11-year-old. 14-year-old is already waiting for me. Okay. Somewhere she already has her T-shirt. The 11-year-old, I think, is just coming in very shortly. They were so excited this year.
Yeah, how do you all prepare as a family? I mean, is this something where you just kind of come out and do it, or are your girls in cross country? Are they doing running races?
My older daughter plays tennis and cross country. Okay. The younger one's more of a long distance swimmer. They both just got back from sleepaway camp last night, so they weren't exactly practicing too much, training too much up in the North Georgia mountains, but they're out there every day, so they felt really good.
Yeah. Ed, did your girls run with you?
All 6 of them did run. We had to bribe one of them to run cross country. The other 5 did it on their own volition, and what a great, the friends that they associate with in cross country and distance running are top notch.
Yeah, really. And we're going to take a look back at the start line where you were earlier today, Greg. I mean, the crowds just keep building, and they keep, starting this race, the wave after wave after wave. Oh, there's Ronell. We all know Ronell.
Oh, yes. I'm glad he's getting to run. There's 50,000 people, of course, running, but there's another, feels like 100,000 out there cheering folks on, keeping us energized throughout. I couldn't find any spot in the race where there was a lull. The entire time there was music, there was dancing, there was cheering. It was amazing.
Yeah, well, we just saw Ronell. He's the last person to start this race. The weather felt pretty good out there, but we're going to go back to Chesley and hear how it's doing now as it heats up throughout the day.
Starting to get a little smoky out here. Yeah, the sun is up. Look at, I don't know if you can see it, but all the cups that are around on the ground, folks really taking in that water to hydrate because it is starting to get a little hot out here. Temperatures have been holding steady right around 80 degrees, 78, 79, 80 degrees. So far, so good. We're going to go all up to 88 by noon, so hopefully a lot of folks will be off the course by then. 94 degrees will be our afternoon high temperature for today. Yeah, that's hot. We should be around 89, 90 for an afternoon high, so we'll be hot. Hey, you're going out to see the Braves later on tonight, you're going to look at temperatures around 90 degrees by the time we get the first pitch, taking on the Orioles, and so they should beat them, right? Should win. All right, 90 degrees. It will be hot. Partly sunny skies by then. And then, of course, we have fireworks, folks. Fireworks taking place. Usually gets dark just before 9 o'clock. So if you're going out about 8 o'clock, it'll be about 87 degrees, 84 degrees by 9. We're looking at, by 10 o'clock, 82 will be your temperature for the fireworks. It should be a very pleasant evening out. We'll have fair skies for the rest of the evening. There will be a few cumulus clouds popping up during the afternoon because of the daytime heating, but we should remain dry. Only about a 10% chance for an isolated shower this afternoon for your afternoon cookout. A lot of us will stay on the dry side. If you happen to get one of those showers, folks, just consider your lawn lucky or fortunate, right? Now, we are in the, let me see, I'm seeing the M's. What's going on, man? We got the M's and the L's now starting to come up. They're a little bit slower, right, coming up Hope Hill, but they're making it. And I keep warning them, or I keep telling them, you're almost there. You're almost there, even though this is kind of the midway point. You know, just giving them a, hey, man, thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Happy 4th to you, my friend. And so we're going to continue to watch as the temperature continues to go up. And as that temperature goes up, I think people will start to slow down. Taking the necessary precautions would be good because, again, it's going to be hot and humid out here, folks. Back to you. Happy 4th. Stay safe.
All right, thanks so much. The next story is about a person who's living proof that every step forward, no matter how small, can lead to something powerful. He has faced one of life's toughest battles, but through perseverance, community, and the simple act of putting one foot in front of the other, he found his way. Please welcome a runner, a true example of hope in motion, Nick Valencia.
2020, in the midst of the COVID pandemic, I hit rock bottom. Running saved my life. Life as a journalist is live fast, and the pace can be unforgiving. During the pandemic, I was CNN's lead correspondent, covering the drama between the CDC and the White House. The hours were unrelenting, and I was overwhelmed. In January that year, I was diagnosed with anxiety and depression. With the shutdown in full effect, I began to isolate and withdraw, and I began to drink heavily. Drinking was a way for me to escape, and it worked every time until it didn't.
Started doing these videos as a way for myself to look back at myself and see and track progress. I'm literally about to walk into Target right now to get my first prescription of antidepressants, which is it's a huge thing for me to admit to myself, and I've always been really reluctant to get on medication.
Unfortunately, alcoholism runs in my blood, and as much as I tried running from it, in 2020, it finally caught up to me. It was during one particularly difficult day I called a friend who encouraged me to go for a run. He told me, "Shake it off, All-Star. Vamos." We didn't know it, but that moment, the Latino Media All-Stars was born. I started with just a few miles at first, and they were hard. But soon, 3 miles turned into 6, and that 6 turned into 13, which gave me the idea that maybe, just maybe, I could do 26.2. In November 2021, with less than a year of sobriety under my belt, I ran the LA Marathon. Running showed me I could make it. Just like in running, in life, if I ever got worried or scared, I looked at what my feet were doing. Running became meditative and helped with my recovery. It was so helpful, we wanted to share the message with others who may have been going through the same thing. So we created a social media page and started posting the runs. It was an all call to Latino media professionals, and people answered. With all that we see as journalists, there are some like myself who have the propensity to numb.
Along with the countless other health issues facing Latinos, I founded the group to help my community. but really, they help me.
Today, I have a community to help hold me accountable. Together, we lift each other up and check in on each other. Make sure we're drinking water, staying grounded, and of course, that we are running. And because we're Latino, sometimes those reminders to be better in mind, body, and soul aren't so subtle. Together, we are now a movement of more than 750 runners across the country and parts of the world, all with the singular mission to stay healthy in mind, body, and soul.
For someone like me who can be consumed by darkness, running brought light back into my life.
If I've learned anything going from running 5Ks to marathons, it's this. If you run, you're a runner. Join us. We all need allies. I know I did.
Well, Nick, we're here with you. We were hoping to get an interview with Nick, but he couldn't race today because he picked up an injury, which we all know is part of the game, right? So more power to you. Get back out there as soon as you can. All right, we have a special guest in the booth here, Russ Van. You did it!
I did it. Yes, I did. Thank you.
Won the Peachtree Road Race T-shirt contest. Now, we've heard that you've tried to win multiple times. What does it mean to finally say your design is on the shirt?
Oh my gosh, it's such a good feeling. I've tried probably 3-4 years now, and I've made a finalist those years, and it finally made it through this time. Everybody loved it, I'm assuming, because I got the votes, and I'm absolutely ecstatic.
What went into the process of coming up with this design?
So I kind of just wanted to go with something classic. You got the city, the skyline, this kind of the road running through it, kind of Atlanta running deep, you know, was the name of it. So just kind of wanted to keep it a classic look.
It's really pretty.
What's it going to mean to you to see 52,000 people rocking your shirt?
Oh my gosh.
The streets.
Oh my gosh, it's going to be crazy. I live in Atlanta, so just, you know, around every day, seeing everybody wear it throughout the year and seeing all of that, it's just every time I see it, I'll have a smile on my face. It's great.
$5,600 you won for the 56th running of the Peachtree Road Race.
That is great, but this is much more.
Yeah. Are you going to go to Disneyland or what?
I don't know. I might. We'll see.
Amanda, when we were holding these up, you and I were admiring them so much. I mean, they are so cute, aren't they?
I think it's such a cool idea to have this become a T-shirt contest. Yeah. And obviously you ran today too. How did your race go?
I did. It was great. It was great. A little hot, but overall it was great. Yeah.
So tell me a little bit more about what you do during the day. Are you an artist? What do you do?
So I'm a creative director for a company that designs showrooms and retail stores. Okay. So I kind of do all that during the day, do a lot of graphic design work at night and that kind of stuff, do some for work, but do a lot of that at home as well. So just on the side and enjoy it. Yeah.
Well, congratulations on your race and the T-shirt.
Thank you.
That's amazing. Hopefully we see you back next year.
Another champion right here.
That's true. Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Congrats.
Thanja.
I think we get to hear from Naja one more time.
Okay. All right, the special guests just keep coming. I am now joined by CJ Stewart. He's an Atlanta native and a former Chicago Cubs outfielder. Tell us why you started running the Peachtree race.
So it was 2020, and it was just after the killing of Ahmaud Arbery. And he's from Georgia, just like me. And at that time, I wasn't very active and just really needed some type of reprieve during the coronavirus pandemic, and just started running and got connected with the Atlanta Track Club and did 6.2 miles virtually.
It seems like running has stuck with you for the last several years, even though it was something to help deal with all the trauma that was going on in 2020.
Yeah, well, first of all, it was something I never thought I would do, just because in my community in Zone 1 Bankhead of Atlanta, I never saw black people running, at least not for recreation. And so it wasn't something that I thought that I could do. And then when I started doing it, I mean, it was so healing for me physically, mentally, and spiritually. And so I just got very excited with it, and I've been doing it ever since. This is my 6th one.
Now, real quick, tell us about your gear. You got a T-shirt, you got a button, and a grill.
Yeah, so I got the grill. So this is A-Town, Peace Up, A-Town Down. Gary Jones is a former teammate of mine, and he was killed and died in a boating accident on Allatoona. Black Men Run, that's the group of men that I run with on Mondays. I've been doing that now for 2 years, and just amazing solidarity.
Well, thank you so much for stopping. We appreciate it. We're going to let you get back to it. Back to you, team.
Well, thanks, Naja. Hey, we are here with some famous guests. Uncle Sam, Betsy Ross. You know, you've been looking at people with things like this all day, but you come back year after year for this fun. Tell us why you come back every year.
It's the joy. Seeing so many people from different walks of life come together to celebrate what America is really about, our freedoms, and everybody just has a good time.
Yeah.
And it's just a thrill. It really is. I love it.
Uncle Sam, you're here every year too.
I like the crowd and I love my wife.
You drag him out here? I mean, you were out yesterday for Peachtree Junior as well.
Yes, that was a lot of fun.
Yeah. How many high fives do you think you get out there today?
Oh, probably more than 50.
Yeah, more than 50,000.
Probably.
And I paid my taxes.
I love it. We all need to do that, right? Well, do you remember, Amanda, seeing Uncle Sam and Betsy Ross when you finished?
You know, I'm not going to lie. I was so focused on getting to that finish line. I don't remember anything else. But you guys have been doing this for quite a long time. Do you have any favorite memories?
I loved when Betty came through. Betty was 98 years old. I think she ran it at least twice that we saw. And we were able to have a picture with her. That was
cool.
really neat. 98 years.
That's amazing.
Betty just turned 100 years old. Not racing this year, but I'm sure we'll tuning in and having a
Betty,
blast.
we're thinking about you.
Yeah, for sure. Ed, final thoughts for today.
Well, what an amazing day. We saw two different races on the elite side. We saw a new guy, Patrick Kiprop, just take it by the scruff of the neck and go for it, get a big lead, and then hold on to that lead. And then Helen O'Beary, just a really patient race and sprint at the end.
Amanda, final thoughts.
It was fast. It was so fast. Every race was exciting in its own way. An amazing day to be out here and just beautiful.
Well, it has been a blast. Thank you so much for coming out year after year. And thank you, Amanda and Ed, and everyone at this broadcast. We are so excited. Hope we can see you next year. Hey, happy birthday, America. And we'll see you at the 2026 AJC Peachtree Road Race.
It doesn't matter how slow you go. It doesn't matter if nobody knows. The destination you're looking for is waiting for you outside your front door. Don't need directions, it's all in our head. Don't need a blueprint, we'll wing it instead. Remember, Rome wasn't built in a day. Pick up the slack and be on your way. Let's make a mark, let's make it known. Let's leave a legacy that's our own. Let's make a mark, let's light the fire. Leave a legacy burning brighter. Let's make a mark, let's make it known. Let's leave a legacy that's our own. Let's make a mark, let's light the fire. Leave a legacy burning brighter.
listen, I don't know exactly how you like to celebrate post-race or how you like to rehydrate, but if you're looking for a free adult beverage from our friends at Sweetwater Brewery, make sure you check them out. Park Tavern is closed, but Sweetwater Brewery, they've got one complimentary beverage for you and a non-alcoholic version as well, if you need that. So depending on what it looks like for you to rehydrate, go see our friends at Sweetwater Brewery for your complimentary beverage.
And also, like Matt said, please check out the Coca-Cola rehydration tent. Inside the metal, when I say they got everything that you need, everybody's dipping in right now. Getting those cold beverages under that Designer tent located inside the meadow. We're going to make sure you stay hydrated today. You can do that, so make sure you check out our Coca-Cola tent located inside the meadow so you can rehydrate. Just dip your hand in there. I see you. Get that cold beverage for you.
That's right, Madison. There is more than one Coca-Cola station for you, to the left and to the right. So make sure you go check those out. But before you get there, as you're making your way down the finishing chute, left side, right side, down the middle, we have cold towels for each of you, courtesy of our friends at Delta and Coca-Cola. So make sure if you feel like you're kind of getting bottlenecked or backed up a little bit, head to the right, plenty of space down the chute to grab those cold towels.
Big shout out's going out to Cynthia finishing her Peachtree Road Race.
The base always hits really nice here at the finish area. What else is hitting really nice are those cold towels for each of you. You can go to the left side, you can go to the right side, down the middle, all the way through the chute. We have cold towels for you. And then this year, thanks to Coca-Cola, we have more hydration stations than ever. So make sure you go, once you go inside the meadow, left side, right side, go see our friends at Coca-Cola. They'll get you taken care of.
Those of you coming in, if you have purchased your Peachtree Road Race commemorative medal, you can pick it up inside the meadow at the Atlanta Track Club merch tent. You'll see something that'll say medal pickup. All medals have been pre-sold, so you cannot get any on site. They are sold out. But you pick up your medal inside the park, inside the meadow. Just make sure you go to the Atlanta Track Club merch tent to pick up your medal while you're there. Get your merch for your AJC Peachtree Road Race and hey, your Atlanta Track Club merch too as well.
Hey, speaking of AJC, we've got our friend right here flying the AJC flag.
That's right.
All the way through her race. It is the Atlanta Journal-Constitution Peachtree Road Race.
Everyone's making their way. Come on, you just finished your AJC Peachtree Road Race. Make sure you smile for the camera. They're right there. Everyone's ripping out their phones. Please hashtag us. We want to see your journey and share your journey here at the Atlanta Track Club. So hashtag Run It City USA, hashtag Atlanta Track Club, hashtag AJC PRR.
That's right.
Everyone continue to make your way through the finish chute. Continue to keep it moving. Make your way through the finish chute.
Once again, left side, right side, down the middle. The right side is still your best option to make your way through the finishing chute the fastest.
big thank you going out again to our sponsors. You're going to see everyone inside the meadow. You got the Adidas Chill Zone. By the way, if you're wearing Adidas, please have your VIP experience as you go through the shoot. If you're wearing Adidas, they've got something for you. Also, Sweetwater Brewery out there in the back, you can get your beer. If you have a ID 21 up or your wristband from the expo. Also, make sure you check out Northside Hospital, Chick-fil-A. We got Publix with peaches for you. Except the Adidas and Adidas Runners Chill Zone. All the volunteers, Delta, Coca-Cola, AJC. Let me see who else. BMW, Georgia Power, Home Depot, UPS, Amir's Bank. They got the water sprinklers for you when you roll through. Garment and Bar.
And once again, runners, if you need medical attention, we have several different stations here in the finishing area. If you need medical attention, we can get you taken care of. Let's shout out a few more of our finishers. Connor, Rachel, Felicia, Thomas, Judith, Henry, Sergio, Blake, Natalia, Arnika, Kimberly, Faiza, Kathy. Just a small sample of the over 52,000 runners represented here today. This is the largest Peachtree Road Race since 2019. I see some Team Coke shirts out here. Team Coke in the house. Speaking of Coca-Cola, inside, to the left, to the right, we have hydration stations for you. To the left, to the right. Cooling towels, left side, right side, down the middle. Try to spread yourselves out as you make your way through the finishing area. Here we go.
We gotta congratulate some more runners coming through like Bo. We've got Bill of Atlanta, John of Panama City, Florida. Thank you, John Hunter, for running with us. We got Vince. We got Latoya. We got Hannah. We got Jackson of Atlanta, Julia of Dunwoody. We've got Kim of Nicaragua. Also, Julie of Knoxville. I love our Knoxville people coming from all areas. If you do need medical attention, we are here for you, so they are here to help you. Please, let's try to keep it moving as you make your way through. Shout out going out to Michelle. We've got Julie, we've got Claire, Josh of Gainesville, Thomas of Dallas, Jonathan of Woodstock. We've got David, we've got Amber of Tucker. Big thank you going out to all of our law enforcement, making sure we have a good race. APD, also Fulton County, Atlanta Fire and Rescue, also our EMS and medic team. I see y'all working, we appreciate you. A big wave coming through, just keep it moving for us, please. Keep it moving for us, please. There is hydration also once you get inside the park.
Once again, as Madison James was mentioning, left side, right side, we have cold towels all the way down the chute. So make sure you keep making your way down. We've got over 52,000 runners, and they are on your heels as they make their way to you make your way through the finishing chute. If you are getting bottlenecked up a little bit, head to the right side. Head to the right side. That's going to be a little bit faster option for you. We have cold towels all the way down the chute. All the way down. Those towels are for you to keep. Those towels are for you to keep, so hang on to those. Don't toss those to the side. They are for you to keep.
Welcome, welcome. You just finished your AJC Peachtree Road Race. Hey, y'all see it's time to party now. It's time to party. 4th of July. Hey. By the way, when you get your cold towels, they're yours to keep. They're yours to keep. Big thanks going out to Delta and Coca-Cola. Those are for you to keep. Try to keep moving as you make your way through the finish chute. If you're looking for ways to exit when you make your way into the meadow, there are exit directions located inside the park so you can figure out how to get to your car, your destination, or your shuttle to take you back. All that is located inside the meadow.
That's right, guys. And if you are finding yourself bottlenecked here on the left side, go over to the right side. Go to the right side. It'll be a little bit faster for you to grab that cold towel and make your way through the finishing chute.
Big shout outs going out to Brian of Nashville. We got Janice from the Bronx coming down there running this Peachtree Road Race. We've got Jerry of Tucker. Big shout outs going out to Sarah, Katie, Tyler of Roswell, Rudy of Ackworth, Patty from Arizona. I'm telling you, this is a destination. Patty, bring your friends back next year. We love it. Katie. Also, another person from Tennessee coming through. Justin of Tucker. Ty of Atlanta. We've got Sarah. We've got Cindy from New Hampshire. We've got Eric. We've got Robert from Atlanta. Gabriella from DC. Big shout outs going out to Katie of Atlanta. Jason of Tucker. We've got Jim from Columbus, Georgia. We've got Tony. We've also got David from Jackson, Georgia. Kendall of Lawrenceville. Kristen of ATL. Riley from Beaufort. Hayden from Austin, Texas.
Texas in the house, that's right. Now we've given some shout outs here. I see some of y'all getting your phones out. Make sure you share your experience using our official hashtags. Running City USA, AJC, TRR. Those are hashtags that you can use. If you are a member of the Atlanta Track Club, let me hear you make some noise.
We love it. You can be a part of the Atlanta Track Club family. Just go ahead. Go to AtlantaTrackClub.org so you can be ready. Automatically get you into this race. Next year, everyone's making their way to the meadow. There's a party happening in the meadow. DJ Torn, keeping us moving. Please try to keep moving once you get through the chute. Let's just keep it moving. We're trying to bottleneck a little bit. Keep on moving. We've got cold towels all the way through the finish chute. These are your towels to keep.
Forever.
Okay, a little souvenir from the AJC Peachtree Road Race for you.
So again, if you find yourself in a little bit of a bottleneck here on the left side, head over to the right side. Head over to the right side.
I see my girl, the fan. You don't think I see you? She says, getting hot here. I see you, girl. Put your hands up. I see you. Hey, hey. Congrats to Maggie from Oklahoma. Thank Emily, all across to that finish line. She said it's my workout. What did she say? It's my workout. I'm talking to you. It's my workout. I can cry when I want to. Big shouts going out to our Atlanta Fire and Rescue, making sure everyone has a safe race. Our medical team doing an amazing job. We appreciate you making sure everyone has a safe race.
That's right, Master James. Once again, as you're making your way through the finishing chute, I highly recommend heading over to the right side. If you are trying to get one of these cold towels from our friends at Delta Coca-Cola, those are available all the way through the finishing chute. Left side, right side, down the middle. Make sure you rehydrate, courtesy of our friends at Coca-Cola. This year, more hydration stations than ever before, courtesy of Coca-Cola. You will only find them inside the meadow. So head there with the rest of our vendors and sponsors to get rehydrated, courtesy of Coca-Cola.
Big shout outs going out to our veterans greeting you at the finish line. We'll see if I can Atlanta 9-1-1. Big shout out to all of our vets running today. Any vets coming through that finish line, you gotta make some noise. I love it, I love it. Come on, come on. All my military, servicemen and servicewomen, make some noise if you crossing that finish line. We love it. That's what it's about. 4th of July, see Lady Liberty's out here. The trio, the Lady Liberty trio. Congrats going out to some more runners coming through. Gary Bass from North Carolina, Carly from North Carolina. We've got Claire from Canton. We've got Thomas of Alpharetta. We've got Jane of Atlanta, Tom of Decatur. Allison from Atlanta. I've been told our very own Rennell Blackman, also the voice of the Atlanta Track Club, is about a half a mile out. We will know when he gets across the finish line.
He's tough in this.
You saw him at the start. He's also running the race with you.
Once again, runners, as you make your way down through the finishing chute, if you are seeing a bottleneck here on the left side, head to the right side. Head to the right side to grab your cold towels, courtesy of Delta and Coca-Cola. Those cold towels are available on the left side, on the right side, down the middle, and all the way down the chute.
These are your towels to keep. They are your towels to keep. We have plenty. Once you go through the chute, we've got the Embarrass Bank overhang, which is spraying you with water to cool you down, and you make your way into the meadow. You can stop by again. Coca-Cola hitting you again with another hydration 10 station inside the meadow. Everybody's dipping. I'm just watching people. I think they just want to dip their hand in the cold water and they just come back out. I'd do it too if I was them. Make sure you get hydrated. Also, Sweetwater Brewery back there in the back. If you've got your ID over 21 or your wristband from the expo, that will get you your cold beverage from Sweetwater Brewery. And also, they have non-alcoholic beverages. The new one called Runner's High.
That's right, that's
I'm
right.
gonna have to grab that. I'm gonna have to grab that.
You might need one of those. But once again, we are partying here at the finish line because we are celebrating each and every one of you. Madison James, today we are over 52,000
That's right,
strong.
52,000 runners today.
Once again, we want to encourage you to make your way all the way through the chute. Cold towels are available all the way down. All the way down. Left side, right side, in the middle, just for you.
That's right, y'all rose up to the challenge. Come on. You just finished your AJC Peachtree Road Race. Let's try to keep it moving. Let's be courteous to one another. They do have the cold towels for you. They're handing them out. You'll get them. Just try to keep moving all the way through the chute. All the way through the chute. Hydration is also available inside the park in the meadow area as well. Let's just keep moving all the way through. Big thanks to our 3,500 volunteers of the Atlanta Track Club, making sure everyone gets to where they need to go. Those cold towels, those are yours to keep. Yours to keep. Put them around your neck and make your way through the finish chute.
That's right, Master Kids. I love the energy here at the finish line. We've got Michelle, we got Jake, we got Donna May, Edwina, Lane, Christy. We got Janet, Julie, Corey, Rick. I saw Charlotte, North Carolina in the house. We got Louise from Salina. Yeah, Louise. Once again, runners, as you make your way through the finishing chute, you can head over to the right side. To the right side, that's going to be a little faster for you to grab your cold towel courtesy of our friends at Delta and Coca-Cola. And Coca-Cola is making sure you are staying hydrated with several hydration stations more than ever before as you make your way into the meadow.
As you make your way through, you just finished your race. Congrats, y'all should be excited. Put your hands up, y'all just finished. Hey, let's go. This is how we do it. Come on. This is how we do it in ATL. Let's go. It's a tradition, the AJC Peachtree Road Race. Let's go. Make your way through the park. Grab your cold towel. Make your way inside. That way you'll get all your exit information so you can get back to your car, get on your transportation, take your shuttle. All that is located inside the park. The exit information is located inside the park.
Madison James, I'm seeing a lot of people repping their Adidas.
That's right, Adidas. The official. They do it all for the Atlanta Track Club. The shoes, the shirts, you name it. Great sponsor for the Atlanta Track Club. So we got some love for our Adidas. You wearing Adidas gear? What's in store for it, man?
That's exactly right. Now, Madison, we've seen some American flags out here today. This might be the largest American flag coming through that I've seen yet. I don't know of a better way to start your Independence Day holiday weekend than joining us here at the Atlanta Journal-Constitution Peachtree Road Race.
I don't know who Howie is, but we're going to say go Howie. Let's go, y'all just finished. Come on. Hey, 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 TJ Torn on the ones and twos. Let's go. We're looking out for our very own Rydell Blackman. Rydell Blackman just finished his Peachtree Road Race, the voice of the Atlanta Track Club. I'm surprised we can't spot him. If you came this for now, he was at the start. He got everybody hyped for the race. He's in the crowd.
I know he's got his shades on. I know he does.
He's got his blinkers on. We know that. Norman now, he's up there taking pictures at the finish. We know that. He's hyping up all of our finishers. Santa Claus.
It is Christmas in July, folks.
Yeah, that's right, Christmas in July. Come on, let's try to keep it moving. Right side, the right side is open. Right side is open as well. Let's keep it moving. Right side is open. Let's go! Did you leave Renell? Did you beat him? Oh. Let me stop. I got in trouble with the mayor and the senator by not giving correct information earlier. So
We got Santa Claus and Mrs. Claus.
Oh, Mrs. Claus and Santa Claus.
Yeah. Is that a wedding bouquet?
It looks like it is. Come on through. You're gonna be greeted by Veterans Atlanta 9-1-1. Amir's Bank, we see Courageous Maya right there.
So once again, as you make your way through, if you're sensing a bottleneck, head to the right side. That's going to be your fastest way through the chute. We've got cold towels, courtesy of Delta and Coca-Cola.
These are yours to keep.
Yours to keep. They are for you. So make sure you hang on to those. Put those hands up in the air, wave them side to side.
Let's go.
Come on.
Put your hands up. We got an eagle. You see the eagle man right there? The bald eagle right there. Let's go. Uncle Sam too. Let's go. Who just got married? Did y'all get married on the road? Oh, we got a lot of newlyweds.
Let's go. Newlyweds in the house.
All the newlyweds in the house. Make some noise.
All right, Pastor James, he had a
Couples
sign.
that run together stay together. That's what I heard.
I was going to say, he had a sign that says, need beer. Well, we have it taken care of.
It's right there inside the meadow. Sweetwater Brewery's got you. Congrats on finishing your race. Y'all look so good. Come on, put your hands up if you cross that finish line. Yeah. Come on. We got your hydration. We got you hydrated more than ever. Hydration towels. Also hydration inside the park. Make sure you stop by the Coca-Cola tent. There's a line right now. But dip in, get your cold body armor. Maybe you decide you want, or maybe you want a Sprite or a Coca-Cola. We got all of that inside the park for you. Along with your Atlanta Track Club merch. You got to get your Peachtree merch. All that's inside the park. Also, if you ordered a commemorative medal, you can pick that up inside the park. You cannot buy medals today. They are sold out. You can pick your medal if you want one. It is located inside the park at the Atlanta Track Club tent.
That's right, my
The party on
friends.
Peachtree. Go ahead, Matt.
As you make your way down through the chute, we want to encourage you to head to the right side. You can get cold towels, left side, right side, in the middle, all the way down through the chute. So do your best to help us out. Keep moving through the chute. Keep moving through the finishing area.
DJ Torres, get the beats for you. Hey. Hey. Let me shout out some finishers coming across that finish line. We got Wendy, we got Shannon, we got Arthur, we got Mark, we got Michael, we got Elizabeth, also Luis of Albany, we got Richard of Atlanta, Beth of Fairburn, we got Daniel from Florida, we got Jamie, we got Andrew Wall of Brookhaven, we got Lisa Scott, we got Cedric, we got Chris from Marietta, Gabrielle of Marietta, also Canada, Smyrna. We got Morgan from Alpharetta, Logan from Athens, Ashley from Lawrenceville coming in. We got Ray, we got Monica. I see a lot of Team Deltas. We love it. Team Delta in the house. Team Coke in the house.
That's right. Speaking of Delta and Coca-Cola, they have your cold towels right here down the hill. You go to the right side, left side, down the middle. It does not matter. They have your cold towels, and those are for you to keep. Those are for you to keep. Courtesy of Delta and Coca-Cola.
Also, make sure when you go through, everybody, let's keep it moving. Let's just keep it moving. Right side is open as well. Right side is open. Guess what? The same on the right as it is on the left. Right side is open. We got your cold towels as you go under the Amerisbank awning. We're going to do a little cold mist for you as you make your way inside the park. So many things to check out. We've got the Chick-fil-A tent area. We've got the Dasani where you can rehydrate. We've also got Publix where you can grab peaches. Got peaches inside. Also some other amazing sponsors that we have today. UPS, B&W. We've got Delta, Home Depot, Sweetwater Brewery, Kind, Garmin, and I mean Kind bars, by the way. Also Northside Hospital, Georgia Power, and also Adidas, the official sponsor of the Atlanta Track Club.
That's exactly right. And here we are at the finish line. If you can hear our voice, you have done it. You have completed the race. Put those hands up in the air. Come on now. We are celebrating each and every one of you. We are 52,000 strong here today.
Hey, hey. Welcome to the end of the road for your AJC Peachtree Road Race. I'm one of your hosts, Madison James, along with Renell Blackman, who's somewhere in the crowd who just finished the race. I've got Matt, my man, we're doing it along with DJ Toy, making sure we keep it moving and keep it rolling here as you wrap up your AJC Peachtree Road Race.
Once again, if you are seeking rehydration, our friends at Coca-Cola have you taken care of. After you grab your cold towel, courtesy of Delta and Coca-Cola, you head inside the meadow, to the left, to the right, either way. You go check out the hydration stations from Coca-Cola. More hydration stations than ever. Go check them out. Go say hello to our friends from Coca-Cola. They've got you taken care of this morning.
Big shout out going out to Liz, finishing her AJC Peachtree Road Race. Also, supporter Kelsey. All my supporters, we gotta shout out my supporters for our runners. I love it, all the energy coming through that finish line.
This is such an incredible tradition, kicking off our Independence Day holiday weekend. So much to celebrate today. The freedom that we get to enjoy. You're getting high fives from our friends from Home Depot.
And our American vets representing Atlanta 9-1-1. All of our vets coming through, y'all better make some noise. We appreciate you. We appreciate your service, all of our servicemen and women. Y'all make some noise. Oh, we got car keys. Somebody ain't going somewhere. If you're missing a car key and it happens to be a Ford, come see us. We got a, is that a truck horn? I feel like that's 18 wheel horn. Y'all better clear the way. Big shout outs going out to, I'm sorry, Sarah. Let me shout out Sarah, James, also Claire, Joseph of Atlanta, Selena of Loganville, Cindy of Atlanta, Betty of Covington, David of Smyrna, Tammy from Chattanooga. Go ahead, Matt.
We got some more Team Delta. We got some more Team Coke shirts out there. Delta and Coca-Cola, they've partnered to provide those cold towels for each of you. Cold towels for each of you. You can go to the left side. You can go to the right side. Keep the momentum going down the chute.
I'm on move. We got birthdays. I see Mad Miles from Charlotte, North Carolina. How I know about that? Because I'm from Charlotte. What's going on? What's your name? Chrissy, how old are you, child? Happy 29th birthday! Thanks for doing it with us with the Peachtree Road Race.
29?
All the way from Charlotte, North Carolina with the Mad Miles Run Club. So many road clubs represented today. The Atlanta Track Club Run Club. Black Man Run.
That's right, Madison. So much to celebrate. Shout out to Alicia, Mena, Denise, Susan, Teresa, Sarah, Joshua, Jeffrey, Steve, Grace. Just a small handful of the over 52,000 runners joining us here today.
Congrats going out to Mark Riggins finishing his Peachtree Road Race. Hey!
All right, Madison, I want to do a quick little scientific poll here. If you have been running the Peachtree Road Race for at least 5 years, let me hear you make some noise.
All right, I got in trouble last time, so let me just jump to it. If you've been running for 30 or more, make some noise. 30 plus runners, okay. 30 plus in the books. What about 50? I've seen a couple of 50. This is their 50th time running the Peachtree. Oh, we go, okay. But it's got to start somewhere. Where are my first timers? Any first timers crossing that finish line?
Oh, let's go. Welcome.
Welcome to the club. We'll see you next year. That's usually how it works. Big thanks going out to our Atlanta Fire Rescue and our EMS medical team, Grady, making sure we have a safe race. Can't thank you enough. Along with a 3,500. Your 45th time running the Peachtree Road Race.
Wow.
You know, they make me feel like I haven't done anything in life, man. You know what I mean?
You're doing great, Madison. You're doing great.
This is my, like, 6th time hosting it. How about that?
That counts. All right, once again, as you're making your way down through the chute, that right side is still the favorable side. Grab your cold towel. Courtesy of Delta and Coca-Cola.
Tamika turned 5-0. Running the Peachtree Road Race. You say, hey, I got you, girl. Happy 50th birthday.
All right, now this song, y'all know what to do. Come on.
Let's put them up, YMCA. Let's go. I like the wing, my man. I see it. Red, white, blue. Let's go. This is one of the best races in the country. AJC Peachtree Road Race. It's a party when you cross the finish line with the Atlanta Track Club.
We're going to start some more finishers here. We've got Denise, Elizabeth, Amanda, Tiffany, Daniel.
Come on, let's make it. Put them up, YMCA. Yes! We gotta get that photo off as you cross that finish line.
Here we go.
Come on, pull them up. Everybody make your way. Keep moving through the chute.
Kevin Powell, 49 years. John, 48 years. Oh my goodness. That is incredible dedication. Thank you all so much for being here.
All right, DJ. Mama Rose. There she is. Hey, are we gonna be tootsie rolling? Hey. Take it back to 94. Thank you.
If you graduated high school around 94, you know what to do. Come on now.
Don't toot your own too hard now. I'm here fighting for you. Big shout outs going out to Kathy. We need medic. We need medic. We need medic right here. We got it. We got it. We ahead of it. Atlanta Fire Rescue is on the way. We got the best medical team here.
Once again, we want to encourage all of our finishers, make your way to the right side. The right side of the chute might be a little bit faster for you.
If I can get everybody to make your way to the right, please. We need a clear way. Everybody make your way to the right. Make your way to the right. Make your way to the right. Make your way to the right, please. As we've got our finishers coming. We've got a great medical staff. Everybody, let's keep going. Make your way to the right.
Once again, we are grateful for all of our finishers. As you make your way through the finishing chute, we're going to head to the right side, please. To the right side. Make sure you give our medical team plenty of room to operate. Shout out to our medical team. We are grateful for their presence here, their help here today.
We can just keep everybody right now to the right. Just make your way. Funnel through the finish. Funnel through the finish. You're finishing your Peachtree Road Race. Congrats on finishing. Please continue to make your way. Stay to the right. Stay to the right. Make your way through the chute. We've got our medical team. If anybody needs assistance, they're right here to help you. Everybody make your way. Make your way through. Hey! Daddy carried the kid. Lord have mercy, Jesus. How was that a cardiac deal? That was a lot, wasn't it? Baby boy sitting in the back like, hey, I can keep on going.
What made you take a nap?
You just finished your Peachtree Road Race. Make your way through. Give yourself a round of applause. You finished.
That's right. Great job, finishers. As you make your way through the chute, we've got plenty of cold towels. Those are for you to keep. Courtesy of our friends at Delta and Coca-Cola.
Make your way through. Make your way through. You're going to be greeted by the vets on Atlanta 9-1-1. Come on. Let's go.
Thank you, guys.
Let's go. Continue to make your way through. Continue to make your way through. Grab your cold towel, courtesy of Delta and Coca-Cola. These are yours to keep. Welcome to the finish line of completing your AJC Peachtree Road Race.
If this is your first time completing your Atlanta Drill Constitution Peachtree Road Race. Put your hands up in the air, make some noise!
Let's go, let's go. Again, big thank you going out to our medical team, making sure everyone has a safe race. Big thank you to our medical team. Atlanta Fire Rescue, thank you so much. Everyone, come on, keep on going. Making your way through the finish.
As you know, once you complete your Peachtree Road Race, we've got a shirt waiting for you. Once you pick up that shirt, keep making your way through the park. We want to keep the flow of traffic moving through the park. So you grab that t-shirt, keep making your way. See our incredible sponsors helping us out today. So grab that shirt, keep that momentum going into the park to help reduce any traffic in that area.
Did you make your way through? Let's just veer to the right just a little bit. This is for safety right now. We have to just veer your way to the right, and then once you cross where it says medical number 4, then you can come on back over to the left, okay? If you hear my voice, stay to the right, but once you cross the marker that says medical number 4, then you can make your way back to the left, all right? Come on, you just finished your Peachtree Road Race. Let's go. Keep the energy up. Come on. You've been greeted by Atlanta's vets. Atlanta 9-1-1. Happy 4th of July. When you make your way through, please grab your ponytail and grab your t-shirt and make your way through and into the park, please. Make your way through and into the park, please.
Because Madison, you do not want to miss all the incredible activations, all of our amazing sponsors who are over there. They're keeping you hydrated. We've got our friends at Coca-Cola. Once you make your way into the meadow, you can go to the left, you can go to the right. They've got hydration stations ready for you. We're talking Dasani, we're talking Body Armor. If you need a little Sprite, a little Diet Coke, that's there for you too. If you know it, I want you to sing it out. Come on.
Put your hands up, crossing that finish. Come on, let's wave to the right, to the left. Let's go. You just finished your Peachtree Road Race. Let's dance with somebody you love. Come on. Please continue to make your way. Stay on the right. Once you pass medical number 4, you can go back to the left, okay? Once you pass medical number 4, when you cross the finish line, then you can go back to the left, all right? When you pass medical number 4, you can make your way back to the left. Make your way through.
That's right, Madison James. As you make your way through, we've got cold towels for you, courtesy of our friends at Delta and Coca-Cola. We also want to give a shout out to Sweetwater Brewery. They have a complimentary beverage for you. If you want a non-alcoholic beverage, that's the Runner's High from Sweetwater Brewery. They can take care of you as well.
Crossing that finish line, make your way through. Once you get past, we got a little thing, everybody needs to veer to the right. Once you get to medical number 4, you can veer back over to the left and spread it out for us, okay? Just directing a little traffic right now. You just finished your AJC Peachtree Road Race. It's time to dance, it's time to party. Make sure you go all the way through, keep it moving. Make your way into the meadow once you grab your commemorative t-shirt.
never stop believing in yourself this morning. You got up with a plan.
You go ahead and preach, man.
You trained for today. You made it happen, and you are here at the finish line.
Talk that talk, Matt. Come on, Matt.
Of the Atlanta Journal-Constitution.
Pour into
Peachtree
it,
Road
man.
Race. We didn't stop believing. You didn't stop believing. Let's make it happen. Here we go. I gotta hear you now. Come on. Hey, can we give a shout out to DJ Tor right here? Y'all make some noise on the ones and twos. Come on.
He's making sure you got the right vibe when you cross that finish line.
I brought my air piano. Get out your favorite air instrument. Let me see what you
Where's
got.
that guitar? Come on.
My man with the air guitar, I see you. Yes. Is that Benjamin Franklin over there? Thomas Jefferson? Who do we got?
I don't know, it's one of the founding fathers. All right, we're going to shout out some more finishers coming across that finish line. Shout outs going out to Jared, also Tracy, all these folks coming from Atlanta right now. Caitlin, Bradley, Connie from Rex, Georgia. We got Cindy of Swanee. We got Tori from Buford. Casey, Joy, also Wayne crossing that finish line. Janet of Alpharetta. Chris Bruno. Also Cliff White. We got Jason, we got Giovanni. We got Judy, also Tim. Big shout out to our kids running today. We appreciate all of our young ones. This is where it starts. If you ran with your family today, ran or walked, make some noise. It looks like a family affair. I love it, I love it.
That's right, Madison. Speaking of community, if you're looking for a great running community to join, the Atlanta Track Club is your new home for sure. You can visit atlantatrackclub.org to sign up and become a member. Where are my Atlanta Track Club members? Make some noise!
See nothing but a sea of red, white, and blue. I love it. I see my girl with the cowboy hat. I can't see too much. I gotta get her skirt. I see you right there with the braids and the cowboy hat coming across that finish line. Everybody looks so amazing. She got a whole outfit. You see that, man? She got a red, white, and blue like Kate.
That's a girl right there.
I see you. I'm talking about you. Let's keep it moving all the way through, all the way through.
That's right. Once you come through, left side, right side, down the middle, we have cold towels for you, courtesy of our friends at Delta and Coca-Cola.
Uh-oh, DJ Torn, come on now. Everybody's coming back different. You're never going to feel the same after finishing this race. AJC Peachtree Road Race check. You got one in the books. Oh, oh, oh.
That's right, Master. There's a dance party here at the finish line. Come on, come on.
And the dance party continues, man, all the way into the meadow. We got DJs located all throughout the meadow inside Piedmont Park. Hey, let's make sure we keep it moving. Get your cold towel that is yours to keep. Also, when you get your t-shirt, grab that and continue to move and make your way inside the park. All the information, how to exit, how to catch your shuttle to get back to your vehicle is also located inside the park.
Once again, as you make your way through the finish line, over to that meadow, We've got Coca-Cola making sure you stay hydrated. It is warming up. We'll make sure that you refuel after the race here today. You go inside to the left, to the right. Coca-Cola has you taken care of. I see you put those hands together. Come on. Come on.
Oh, I see what you're doing there. Hey, hey. Welcome to the finish line at the AJC Peachtree Road Race. Y'all just finished. Y'all need to have some more energy. Come on now. Yes.
That's right. Today is a celebration. We're celebrating America, but we are celebrating each and every one of you completing your Atlanta Journal-Constitution Peachtree Road Race. Come on.
Come on, come on. By the way,
Has engaged 51 years right here.
51.
51 years.
51 times he's ran, or is he 51?
51 years running. Now, we got an entourage coming right
I
here.
know, we got an entourage coming. I'm seeing some signage.
Yeah.
I can't quite see, but I did see a 5-0. Something is 50. I don't know if it's the 50th time running it. I don't know if it's the 50th birthday. I'm going to go with the 50th time running
We're gonna find
the
out.
Peachtree Road Race. Who is the culprit for running it for the 50th time? Point to him. Who is it? Who is it? Right there. Look, he got a team.
Wow.
He got a crew.
It's like a family at Disney rolling deep.
Got the goats. Waving the flag. My eyes don't do it, man. What does that say? What's the name? What do you say? Live? Hold on. Run like you. What is that? What are you
Run
talking
like your retirement plan depends on it. I like it. I like it. That's amazing.
The 50th Peachtree Road Race. We love it.
Still smiling.
Everybody's coming with crew. He's rolling like 2, 4, 6, almost like 10 deep.
As you make your way to the finish line, y'all make some noise for yourselves. Come on now. Atlanta Journal-Constitution Peachtree Road Race. And we're breaking it down right here.
We got some people from Fort Worth, Texas, like Tim and Beth, crossing that finish line. We got Caitlin from Atlanta. We got Ryan of Decatur. We got Drew of Stone Mountain. We got Lawanda of Atlanta. We got Haley of Atwater. It's rolling fast. I'm ready. We got Joe of Woodstock. Jill of Snellville. Misty of Dallas. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. DJ Tori, come on now.
They want you to come say hello to them. UPS, Georgia Power, Delta, Sweetwater Brewing Company, Home Depot, Publix, Chick-fil-A, Northside Hospital, Ameris Bank. They are here representing, helping to create this incredible experience here today. So once again, as you're making your way through, we've got
If we can
towels.
get everybody, please make your way to the right. We gotta make your way to the right. Make your way to the right. Make your way to the right for us, please. Thank you. Make your way to the right, please. Make your way to the right.
All right, once again, as you are finishing up here at your Peachtree Road Race, to the right side, to the left side, we've got cold towels for each and every one of you. Courtesy of our friends at Delta and Coca-Cola.
Please continue to make your way through, all the way to the finish. Grab your cold towel. Also, rehydrate. Once you get inside the park, we've got everything you need. Coca-Cola Designing Tent located inside the park. Hydrate.
That's right, huge shout out to Coca-Cola. More hydration stations than ever. Go inside the meadow, you go to the left, you go to the right. Coca-Cola has you taken care of. We got some more shout outs here at the finish line. We got Shannon, we got Diamond, we got Mark, Karen, Oida, Maurice, Norma, Josh, Maddie, Dwight. We got Derek, we got Claudia. It's all happening right here at the Atlanta Journal-Constitution Peachtree Road Race. Hey, if you're excited that you're done with the race, let me hear you make some noise.
There he is! We've been looking for you. Of course, see, I told you. I tell you, it is the myth, the legend, Rennell Blackman, also the voice of the Atlanta Track Club.
Your favorite host and MC,
That's
ladies
right.
and gentlemen.
He was at the start and now he's at the finish. We've been looking for him.
You have made it to the finish line of the Atlanta Journal-Constitution Peachtree Road Race. Let me hear y'all make